Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. For today's question of the day, I thought that it was only fitting, since we're doing Durlag's Tower, which, for all intents and purposes, is one of the harder dungeons in Baldur's Gate the Enhanced Edition. I thought it fitting to ask, what is the hardest dungeon you guys have ever faced in a video game? So I couldn't get it down to one answer. I couldn't, because there's two that come immediately to mind. So the first one is from our playthrough of Daggerfall. It's the Mantellan Crux. This was a very, very difficult dungeon for me. It is obtuse, it is hard to follow, and although the payoff at the end felt really, really good, it was the case that I felt very out of place, disoriented is a good word, in the Mantellin Crux. But it was a good time. But I had to fight for the wins. I definitely had to fight for the wins. The second answer, I had to dig deep, because I haven't played the game in a while. But I think that the Bitter Black Isle from Dragon's Dogma fits the bill pretty much perfectly. It is, I think, a textbook descriptor of dungeon crawling. I think it's an absolutely fantastic example of what I'm talking about here. A difficult dungeon, but the payoff is good, and like you have fun, basically. And by the way, Pyrus, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Welcome in Soul, welcome in Banana, welcome in Samwise, welcome in Cheese. Dragon, I hope you are having a good day, enjoying your lurk. I know that things have been a little bit rough lately as far as the day job goes, from the fires in Ontario smoking you out and everything like that. So I hope the day isn't too onerous or anything like that. Question of the day from Soul. I don't really have a specific dungeon that stuck up with me as presented itself as challenging to you. But if I had to choose, I'd probably go with the whole Chalice Dungeons experience from Bloodborne. Oh yeah. Well, I knew that FromSoft games would be showing up today. I knew that was going to be a thing. The thing with a FromSoft game, and this is actually perhaps one of the more interesting things about a FromSoft game, but within a FromSoft game, you have to be... You have to detach the entire experience from that specific dungeon, right? Because the whole game is difficult, so isolating a dungeon and saying, like, this particular part was really, really hard, that is a little bit more difficult. But from Dark Souls 1, for example, Sen's Fortress, one of the more difficult areas in the game. And Orlando, one of the more difficult areas in the game. Things kind of blur together. Blighttown's always one that comes up too. But you see, the problem that I'm getting into here is, like, every area is going like, oh, okay, no, that was pretty difficult. Oh, that was pretty difficult. Oh, yeah, okay, that was pretty difficult. You know, like, the whole game ends up blurring together kind of thing. But yeah, for Dark Souls, I would go, like, Blighttown is hard, but I would definitely go for Sen's Fortress. I would definitely go for that. Question of the day from Banana. Personally for you, it was Dungeon Vase in Morrowind. It's hard due to the Daedric. Yeah, all the Daedra. Yeah, the Daedra are one of the... Well, especially when I started encountering the Ogrins and the Golden Saints. That's when the Daedra really started getting difficult. Like, once you start encountering Daedroths and stuff like that, it's definitely a wake-up call. But in Morrowind, when you start getting Golden Saints, that's really where the game starts to take shape in a big way, and it starts to get very, very difficult very, very fast. Most definitely. Cheese, why haven't you gone to bed yet? Wait, okay, no, time zones probably. Yeah, because when I ended stream, I was right around when I was ending The Witcher yesterday. So yeah, that Australian time, that would have been early morning for you. Oh yeah, so I guess that makes sense. No, that carries. Because it would be evening for you right now, right? Question of the day, Noida. Just a run of that. Yeah. 3:18 a.m. Oh, so it's very early morning. Okay. Yeah, because Australia... Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. Because I knew a guy from Queensland province. I think it's like 15 to 16 hours difference from Central Standard Time to my time. Or, rather, to your time, pardon me. More coffee. I didn't get to bed until God, like 2 in the morning. Queensland is a state, not a state. Fine. Okay, this is where the Commonwealth kind of gets me. I'm gonna say this. This is where the Commonwealth gets me, because most of the British Commonwealth, it's provinces. And then you've got, like, Australia that does, like, states and stuff like that. And it's like, ugh. What do I say? Next thing you're gonna tell me is you use imperial. And this is where it also gets weird, because Canada, we're very frustrating because we use imperial for, like, measurements. So, like, on my measuring tape, it's like, you know, I'm not measuring in meters kind of thing. I'm measuring in inches and feet. But then when it comes to the measurement of distance when I'm driving, I'm using kilometers. When it comes to fluids, I'm using milliliters and liters. So, like, we pick and choose our measurements and our definitional terms and stuff like that, which is it's always been very, very confusing to me. It's currently 7:17 p.m. in Tripoli. I always find it so amazing that we've got such a diverse audience from all over the world. It's actually really crazy. Like, the fact that you're in Tripoli right now is wild to me. I've got people watching from the Philippines, I've got people that have watched from Poland and Germany and Canada and the US, and it's wild to me that, yeah, we've managed to build such a large, diverse community. It's really amazing. Ez, welcome in. It's been too long. Don't forget to use plastic bags for milk. That is only in the East. That is only Eastern Canada. We use cartons in Manitoba. Manitoba, it's cartons. I grew up most of my life in the eastern provinces, Ontario. And in Ontario, you use bags for your milk. But for the rest of the country, we store our milk like the Americans do. We use, like, 4-liter jugs, plastic jugs, and we use cartons. It's currently 7:20 p.m. in Sweden. That's why I like, during the week, I normally stream 6 p.m. to, like, 10 or 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Or 12 a.m., I should say. Central Standard Time. And I do this stream. This is kind of, this time for stream is kind of born of the Siege of Avalon streams. One of the people who created mods for Siege of Avalon, he's German. And I didn't want him missing the streams. So I would stream a little bit earlier on Saturdays so that he could make it without, you know, completely messing up his clock and being utterly miserable. So I do like kind of trying to provide a diverse time slot so that everybody gets a chance to watch the stream. It's something that I had to get away from because of work and because of personal life and stuff, and I never felt good about that. I never liked that I had to do that. I always wanted to get back to what I'm doing right now, which is providing a time slot that, it's doable for me, but it's also doable for everyone else. Because the problem I was running into is I would stream until 12 p.m. on Friday, and then that would obviously make me want to sleep in on Saturday, but then I would be it's 12 hours between each stream, right? So you got to get your sleep, your breakfast, your morning routine, your chores, all of that fit in to that little block there, because I stream for 6 hours. So by the time I'm off stream, frankly speaking, guys, I'm pretty gassed. I don't really want to do anything else. So it's obviously I'm able to work it around my life right now. And as I go to school, we're going to see if I can keep up the weekend streams, because trade school, it's a lot of trigonometry and stuff like that. So I got to make sure I'm on the ball when it comes to the math and everything. 6 states and 2 territories. Use metric like a normal person. Celsius as Fahrenheit is for heathens. We drive on the right side of the road and use our toilets flushed the correct way. There you go. But what is the right side? Is the right side of the road the right side of the road, or is the right side of the road? What lane are you in? What lane are you in? I believe the Australians use the same lane as the Canadians. You're going back to... Yeah, I am going back to school. So, I am going to trade school for my level 1. So, basically the way the trades work in Canada is that you have to get signed up as an apprentice, and there's 2 ways to do that. Either you get sponsored by a company, which I did, or you have to go to what is called pre-employment and then get a job.
Masera.
After you do that, you're able to go into trade school, and you've got 4 levels plus your J-Man, and then as a plumber, you can also get your gas ticket. So I'm going for level 1, and after that, I'll be spit out as a level 2. Then I have to go to school for level 2, get spit out as level 3, go to school for level 3, spit out as level 4, finish level 4, then I can go for my J-Man ticket, Journeyman ticket. Oh, jeez, got some Quinn fur in my eye. And then after I make J-Man, then I can go for my gas ticket. We drive on the opposite side of the road to you. Okay, so you drive like the Brits. You drive like the Brits. Drive like the Brits and the Japanese. Question of the day from Conan, welcome in. Any water dungeon in gaming, I'm always lost in, but more notable, old classic Ocarina of Time. The Water Temple. I knew the Water Temple was going to get mentioned. You cannot talk about difficult dungeons for the question of the day without the Water Temple coming up at least once. Driver on the right, slow lane is left, fast lane is the right lane. However, we're technically not meant to use the right lane unless we're overtaking. Yes. But I'm blind right now, so you're strictly a passenger princess. No, I know, Bear. I know. I remember. He's beginning to believe. That water temple was the bane in my early... Oh, man, yeah. Like, actually, as an adult, I don't find the water temples that insane. But to your point, though, Conan, the water temple in Twilight Princess was also something that was very difficult to me. I really struggled with Twilight Princess. And that kind of lends itself to a lot of people's opinion that Twilight Princess is just, like, essentially a remake of Ocarina of Time. Like, they went for kind of a more grounded aesthetic, and as far as the story beats go, you know, they obviously didn't use the time mechanic and everything like that, but a lot of people say that Twilight Princess was really going for Ocarina of Time feel. You're keen for the remaster of Ocarina. I am on the fence about it. I really didn't care for the aesthetic that the trailer was in. I'm not sure what to expect in terms of the look. Legend of Zelda has always been something that, it's always very... It always looks very... It's always had a very distinct art language. And I kind of fear that the Ocarina of Time remaster, or remake, pardon me, is going to have a distinctly Wind Waker kind of controversy. There's going to be a lot of people who just do not appreciate the look of that game, and I think I am going to be included in that camp, which is unfortunate. It's also, they're going to have to tread very, very carefully with how they deal with editing the dungeons and how they mess with the mechanics and stuff like that. Ocarina of Time, like, honestly, I think that one of the big reasons why they've stayed away from Ocarina of Time for so long is because they're just not sure if they're going to be able to do it. They're just scared of what the fan base is going to do. And rightfully so. It's a very zealous fan base. I'm staying hopeful, don't get me wrong. It could be disappointing as hell, but I'm hoping. I don't think it will be. I think that Nintendo knows what the stakes are. I think they know that it's going to be very, very difficult to stick the landing here, and I think they're moving forward with that in mind. Now, one thing that I will say in terms of perhaps the more hesitant side of the argument is I would say that Metroid Prime 4 being what it is, maybe the people in the studios at Nintendo, maybe they don't quite know what they're doing and we're in trouble. So there's lots of conversation to be had, and it's all going to be very interesting, and ultimately Ocarina of Time is a reason, it's a console buyer for me, honestly. I don't really like a lot of Nintendo's IP. Really, the biggest reason that I bought the GameCube is that I loved the controller. So, the Wavebird is probably my favorite controller of all time. I love the feel of this thing, and I've been playing a lot of my GameCube games recently. I've been revisiting a lot of Resident Evil and stuff like that. So, I always play, and my preference is always this controller right here. Now, one thing that I'm so sad about is I really wish that there was a Bluetooth controller that had the bumper buttons so that I could use this just for everything, because it really is the most comfortable controller for my hands. I absolutely adore the feel of this controller because it does something, the triggers do something that not a lot of controllers do. So if you look at the original Xbox here, let's see if I can catch the light with it. So the triggers, they don't have a very good bevel on them. And they don't feel bad to the touch. Like they do their job, but it doesn't feel quite the same, because I like a bevel right here on the controller. And the Nintendo does that. They give you a bevel all the way along, so it just hugs your finger, and it's perfect. Now, the Z button feels terrible. It has always felt terrible, but I really would love a controller that just gave me another bumper right here so that I could make use of that. Like kind of a retro modern controller that does what this does. I know 8BitDo makes a controller board replacement for this, but ultimately you're still stuck with just one bumper button. Now, I do like 8BitDo's controllers. I have lots of controllers. Perhaps too many. So I got this one, so they partnered with Xbox to make a controller. So like this kind of footprint here is more like Super Nintendo-y, and this is very comfortable in the hands. This is a very comfortable controller. Triggers feel like crap. I absolutely hate the feel of these triggers. These buttons right here, I hate. I never use them. But overall, this is a really good feeling controller, and I bought this specifically for Metroidvanias. I really like using this controller for Dead Cells and Hollow Knight and that sort of thing. And then, of course, in terms of the kind of ultimate PC controlling experience, I honestly think that Microsoft, like the Haldex, the Halifax sticks, and the buttons feel really good as well, and the triggers do have a slight bevel on the side here so that, your fingers just rest really nicely. I think that probably what most people would cite as the ultimate controller ever made is the Xbox 360 controller. I think that one has a place in the conversation. It's very good. And I think Microsoft has always really, with that shape in mind, they've always made really good controllers. So this is good. I do enjoy this controller, but I still prefer my GameCube. I still really prefer my GameCube controller. It's really,
Your
really
health
good.
is low. Do you have any potions or food?
I do have a potion. It's called coffee. Oh, take your time, Soul. Take your time. No rush. I find the PS5 controller too bulky. Given my hands are, yeah. I've always hated Sony controllers. I've never enjoyed the feel of a Sony controller. So the closest one I have to hand is my DualShock 2. And, like, again, they do the job. They're a good enough controller. I don't mind it, but I always find that, like, the way that I hold a Sony controller is, like, I'm almost not holding it, right? Like, when I have the Xbox 360 controller, I'm gripping the entire controller, and I'm able to, you know, rest my hands and just kind of relax a little bit. But with this controller, on the bottom here, the shape is just, it doesn't lend itself. My fingers always hang up on where the analog sticks are supposed to go, right? Like on the back end here, you've got these for the sticks. So whenever I try to wrap my hand around it, my middle fingers hit this. And I don't like that. I really don't like that. I really want to be able to actually, you know, grip my controller proper. So I end up just kind of cradling a Sony controller. I end up just kind of resting it in my hands like so, and just controlling like this kind of thing. And there are certain games where I definitely like that. And I will say, in terms of like the feel of the sticks on a Sony controller, like the pressure I have to apply on these feels very good. I've always enjoyed that about these controllers. It, like, the actual tactile button feel has always been really good. But for the PS4 and the PS5, I run into a similar issue that I do as when I'm using this guy. And that is the triggers feel like absolute mush. I like weightiness in my controllers. And these triggers, they feel cheap. They feel actually like pretty crappy. The buttons on the face of the controller feel really good, but the triggers, and this is the same case with Sony, they don't feel good to me. I don't like them. And that's why I ultimately, I end up going with a Microsoft controller, because the triggers on this Ultimate controller here, they feel so much better. They feel so much better. And Microsoft, like the triggers on the 360 controller, similar thing, right? There's a real springiness to these that's quite good in my mind. I really enjoy it. Related to both Ocarina of Controllers, it'll be nice playing Ocarina without the... yes. Yes. I have one of those too. Yeah. Playing Ocarina with this, yeah, felt like this just feels wrong. I don't know what... Nintendo has always been the weird controllers company. The GameCube is the closest they've gotten to normal. And this controller, I have to say, I think it's called the Retro Fighters, I think is what it's called. But it basically takes this controller and it turns it into, it basically takes this out and it turns it into this. It gives you, I think they give you a Z button kind of somewhere up here kind of thing, and they give you more trigger options and stuff like that. But this has always been like genuinely awful, and I hate the analog stick on this controller. These are the failure point on these controllers. They're garbage. They're absolute garbage. The first and only male controller. N64 analogs were yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I love the springiness of the Xbox. Well, and that's the thing, right? And the GameCube controller actually doesn't have this either. The thing with the GameCube controller, like this is a very... Like, the triggers on this don't feel... Like, basically, it's slop, and then there's your button press. It's like in the last, like, 16th of the travel. But it still feels very, like, I love the big A button. I love this, because most of the games at the time, they were designed with the A button in mind, where this is either your main attack button or what have you. So, like, for Zelda and stuff like that, this is ideal. This is really, really great. But I absolutely love the feel of this in the hand. That's the big thing for this one. This is a controller where I can really just... I can hold the controller and it feels good. It feels really, really good. And everything just kind of works nicely in that regard. The PS5 controller feels like I'm handling a spaceship. They're not built for someone with smaller hands like myself. I can't use the triggers, analog sticks, and the normal buttons without almost dropping it. Yeah, so you have to do the same thing, right? You're basically like cradling it in your hand because you can't get the full grip going on, and that's an issue with a lot of, at least for me, I don't enjoy that. And of course, like, I think Nintendo was really good at good hand feel for controllers because they make handhelds. They make things that have to be comfortable on the go. And I think one of the best, I really have to get a new shell for this, but I think one of the best feeling handhelds has got to be the Game Boy Advance. Absolutely got to be the Game Boy Advance. I really love the feel of this in my hands while playing Pokemon or something like that. This is just super, super cool. I love this thing. Now the SP, I think the SP wins for cool factor. I think being able to flip this open and closed, very, very cool. And then I don't have an original DS, but this, I will say, is an aberration. This feels like crap in the hands. Like, I do not, in this right here, this edge here, digs into my palm. Like, I'm holding it, and it just kind of digs in, and this has never felt good. I prefer the original DS in that regard. And for the 3DS, I prefer the XL. The XL feels a lot better. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just, yeah. It's not the backside. The backside is beveled nicely. It's this. It's a hard edge right here. Well, there's the DS Lite, and then after the DS Lite, the DSi came out, and then the 3DS came out. So the DSi was the same frame. The DSi was like an attempt to do like a smartphone type thing. It was weird. They had a camera and all, like, I don't know why the DSi existed, honestly. The DSi is kind of like a Wii U situation. But yeah, my 3DS, my purple 3DS, my atomic purple 3DS, same frame essentially as the DS Lite, but they changed some stuff around. Yep, this is actually something that happens to a lot of people's pinky fingers. Like, from handling your phone, don't know if you can tell, but you get a right here. And you'll never be able to unsee it, but from handling your phone, because the way most of us hold our phones is we take our pinky and we do this. So we take our pinky and we rest our phone on our pinky. And if you see, it's right around here. And that's where you get the bow. It's just from endless hours. Like, really, the proper way to hold your phone, and I know we hate to hear this, but if anyone has ever seen their parents use a phone, right? They're holding it like this, and you've got, so, good posture, right? Good seating posture. Hold your phone like so. And then do that, right? Hold your phone up so you're not crowning your head. Hold your head high. Hold your phone up to your sight line, and then interact with your phone like so. That is really the healthy way to do that without, you know, getting issues with your, oh, I'm missing the flip case. Yes, it's true. It is true. Although, because they're making so few of those now, the parents are having to buy smartphones, which is even more funny. I still have my old original DS. It's dead, unfortunately. I've kept all of my ancient devices. I may have obtained a mod for the 3DS XL that allows me to capture it directly. There we go. I am being boarded by the boarding party. Necro, welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Raiders, for those of you who don't know me, Necro is a very, very good friend of the channel. He likes to board me from behind, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. He's very gentle. He's very gentle with me, but it still feels unnatural. But Necro is one of the mods of the community. He's a great friend of the channel. And for those of you who don't know me, my name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer, and between a great love of history and video games, I have found myself advocating for games preservation quite a bit. So in this channel, you will see all sorts of games. You're going to see stuff as new as The Witcher 3, and you're going to see stuff as old as Ultima Underworld. You're going to see the whole breadth and depth of video games, because I'm trying to preserve video games through historiographic conversation and through experiencing these games. Now, Necro was playing some Witcher 1 today, which I've just beat, and it has been absolutely amazing seeing him play through that game. So, my friends, if you have not yet followed Necro Various, please click that heart button. Give him a follow, and I need to give him... Oh, we got B-Tech. Okay, B-Technician, I'm putting you to work. Shout out our boy Necro Various in the chat, please. Shout my boy out. Because Dragon's doing the lurky turkey. He's busy working. That's all good, Bear. That's all good. So, welcome in Necro. Welcome in Wee. Welcome in B-Tech. So, B, okay. I gotta say, it was absolutely incredible. It was absolutely incredible seeing you messing, like, kind of that co-work kind of situation. It was really, really cool to see that as well. And B, or Necro, whoever, maybe don't give yourselves a shout out or something, but give each other shout outs. Because B-Tech is also an amazing streamer, and he's a fellow blue-collar boy, and the boy, he does not get enough love. He does not get enough love. Absolutely 10 out of 10 human being. Oh, you were playing some some Tainted Grail. I've been known to like Tainted Grail. I've been playing that game since early access. That game is so good. It's so bloody good. Finishing up The Witcher 1 was good. Viewfinder is an amazing game as well. Yeah, that was weird. I was watching you play that, and it was very, very interesting. I liked the commentary as you walked around, kind of just contextualizing everything. That was really, really cool to see. It's so missed with yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a really, really good way to put it, yeah. Question of the day, old school Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. Oh, the IG-88 fight, oh. Yeah, that was hell. That was fresh hell. That was terrible. Oh my god. Like if Mist and the Witness has a drunk... Yeah. Or the ATST and Echo Base. I remember, I didn't know there was weak spots, so I just shot in the leg until it died. It took hours. You know, I think that there's something to be said for that, right? Having those experiences where, like... Some of my best gaming experiences come from not knowing what to do. And thinking back to it, I have such fond memories of just fighting to get to the end of the level. So, Shadows of the Empire, great example. That AT-AT at Echo Base, that I think you're right. It was a Scout Walker. It was an AT-ST, but the walkers you were fighting in Shadows of the Empire, that was like the game didn't always feed you the exact mechanics that you needed to be using because tutorials were largely accomplished by the manuals, which, let's be honest, most of us as kids weren't reading. So we ended up in these situations where we were just brute forcing a lot of these boss battles, a lot of these hard dungeons, and there's kind of a realization, there's a becoming as a gamer when you do stuff like that. Time flies so fast when we app together. It's been, I know, Soul. It's this is one of my favorite things about the stream, though, is that I just get to hang out with you guys, and we have a chat before we get into the games. I look at streams this way, right? It's me getting to hang out with you guys, and the video game is kind of just background. I honestly feel like I have to get better at picking my subjects if I'm going to do this, but I could totally do some just chatting streams. I totally could. It's something that I need to look into. You know, if I picked some like games preservation topics or stuff like that, perhaps some studies. Like, I'm a very academic kind of guy, right? So if I could pick some, like the Video Games History Foundation has a study, right? So we could talk about some of the subject matter from that, and I could do maybe some educating as far as that goes, kind of thing. But obviously I do love the games, and I love having that in the backdrop as well as we have conversations and stuff. Did I go to a Focusrite school? I did. Yes, 2i2. I didn't go with the Scarlet Solo. I went with the 2i2. So output number 2, it goes into my Rode Pod mic, and the output number 1 goes into my voiceover booth, which is over here, where I do all my work, and I move my NT1 into the booth. I just made a PVC booth, so I've got some moving blankets, some PVC. I just made a PVC frame, and I do all my voiceover in that booth. I think it's 2.5 feet by 3 feet. Because I know for sound reflections, you want something that's kind of narrow and long, kind of thing. You don't want a perfectly square booth. You want a booth that's more like closet-shaped, kind of thing. You're running the solo at the moment, but once I finish the move to the Nunavut of Australia, yeah, there we go. The Nunavut. I've got an 18i20 waiting for you. Oh my god. That is just narrow and long. Ooh, ooh. Behave yourselves. Actually, there is a, I think Harold wants me to make this an emote. Oh, Necro, please, get your post-stream care. Get your post-stream care. Take care of yourselves. There's an emote of me basically going, and Necro wants me to turn that into an emote. There's lots of faces I make that he wants to make into emotes, and I prefer emotes that are like animated designs kind of thing, but in lieu of that, obviously. Okay, so we are at about the 45-minute mark, which is normally when I like to start the game. So let's get Baldur's Gate opened up. And I do have to, let's open up my background application so I can eliminate the borders on the game. So I can run it in windowed mode. Now, we are on Durlag's tower, so you guys are going to have to forgive me. This is an extremely difficult part of the game. We gonna be dying. We gonna be dying. There we go. I always have to refresh the full window capture for some reason. It never likes to just run. This game is so bloody well done. I absolutely love it. All right. Oh, Wrong point. I was capturing some footage, so it just reverted to the autosave. So we'll have to go end of stream. Alright, so, last we were here, we had just defeated some really, really difficult doppelgangers. It was a very, very tough fight, very, very hard won, but we did beat them. We did beat them, so now it's time.
You're a queer fellow.
We do have a save, so it should be okay, but it's going to be very difficult to discover all of the traps here. I feel like a Moen might actually be under-leveled. Yeah, see? Like, even the bookshelves in this place have traps on them. It's insane. This dungeon is just obtuse, but it's so fun. I really need new glasses. My vision is drastically decreasing from holding the phone too long, especially late at night. So, what I highly recommend to save your eyes from your devices, like, for example, myself, I have a key light. That is, I think I'm doing like 4600K from this key light, and it is shining pretty much directly, so the light line is right here, kind of thing. So it's not directly in my eyes, but it's a bright light that is right here, so that I don't look like shit on camera. Because without the key light, my room... So I'm actually going to show you guys the difference that lighting makes for cameras. Because you have to color correct and you have to do all sorts of techie crap with this stuff. So, people who have been following the stream for any number of months will remember the very early days where I literally streamed like this. I literally just had a light over my head and I streamed like this. And of course I tried to color correct my camera and everything like that, but it was really just my light over my head and me. Turns on slow jazz music. Just Barry White. Oh yeah. Looks way cozier. So if I color correct to this, now even so,
I would plug it had I the power.
My key light's going to make me look better. My key light is absolutely going to make me look better in this situation. So even if you have good overhead light, a key light is necessary. It's absolutely necessary. It's camera 101. My hope eventually, my room is very, very small, so my hope eventually is that I can get some sort of, and here I'll pause the game. So, the hope is that I can get a softbox. So right now I've got just a rectangular light, and it does refract really, really well, but the key light softbox is a lot nicer. So it's got a fabric over top of it, and it just refracts the light way, way better. Font Crimes, welcome in. The weekend goes well. The weekend goes very, very well. Can I just say the color was giving Piss Hallway from Arena? Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, like guys, all my VODs are on my YouTube channel. Like my audio quality was crap. My camera quality wasn't great. I was running a Razer Keo, and I've got an OBSbot, but eventually my hope is that I have to decide. B-Tech was running a Canon camera, and there was some weird subscription service BS happening with that camera that I didn't really appreciate. So I might not actually go with a Canon, but the R50V is a very attractive camera price-wise and everything. But I really like Fujifilm cameras. So I'm currently saving, because if anybody actually does any sort of film work or does any sort of photo taking with professional cameras, you know that the box and the glass are very, very expensive. So that is the next upgrade for the stream. I think that my audio is pretty dialed in. I think I've got good microphones. I can always upgrade, right? I definitely have more expensive microphone, like the Audio-Technica BP40 is, and sorry, I'm a gear nerd. Like, I'm a gear nerd. Everything that I love, I'm a gear nerd for that. So yeah, there's some Audio-Technica mics, there's Earthworks mics. I'm always able to upgrade, but honestly, guys, if you're a streamer, you don't need anything better than this.
You can mow like my balls, am I right?
Don't need anything better than this. All right. With that said, let me just turn my overhead light off. We'll sit back down. But Soul, all that to say, you should invest in some blue light glasses. So, non-prescription. Molag can Molag his balls. You never went back to the Rode? What do you mean? What do you mean? Because obviously Rode Pod mic, and I've got the NT1 that I use for my voiceover. There is some more expensive Rode mics, the Rode Procaster and stuff like that. But the thing is, if I'm going to be spending nearly $500, I'm probably going to go with something like an Earthworks Ethos or a Loughton Audio LS208. Like, kind of mics that are kind of the, yeah, it is. Here, one sec, guys. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the mic on. Whoop. Because I took this off. Oh, there we go, and thought, oh, yeah. Because I didn't want it to make sound when I took this off. And I was like, oh, nobody can hear me. Well, it's because I turned my mic off. But blue light filter in your phone, there's a blue light setting, turn it on, and leave it on all day. Like, don't set a timer, just all day, blue light filter. And then I got these, non-prescription, but there's a blue light filtration on these glasses. Because I was editing videos, because I post on all sorts of socials, and these have saved me. Because I was getting migraines, it was getting that bad. So, blue light filter on your phone, get some blue light glasses, and also hold your phone not so close to your face. So, if you're like this, right, have it more like 3 feet from your face kind of thing, like have it a little bit farther away, sort of thing. All right, now the time has come. So let's disable this trap here. Okay, so we do have the history of the drow. Mallet head. A heavy ball appears to be the head of a gong. Mallet, the handle is broken off. That might be important. We'll see. We'll see. Now, the history of the drow. I am very interested in that, actually. Okay, it's not very long. We'll read it. The history of the drow. The descent. We know very little of the Ilthiri, or the elves of the south, before this crucial event. Even then, they were known as the Dark Elves for the hue of their skins. They dwelt in the jungles and hot forests of the south, a proud, warlike, culturally advanced, some sages of other elven people say decadent folk. The Ilthiri attacked all neighbors, including other elven tribes. Their cruel raids and depredations, ordered by warlike nobility and the clergy of their two cruel deities, Gwanduar and Loth, forced elves, humans and dwarves, and others to ally against them. Defeated in a series of titanic magical battles, the Dark Elves fled into the underground warrens they had earlier discovered. This event is known as the Descent, marked the end of the drow as a surface-dwelling race. What do we have here? Okay, so that's Baldur'S logbook. We're going to keep that. So the history of the Drow. Blue light mode is already on for almost a year now. And I'll be sure to invest in blue light glass. Yeah, seriously, I thought it was snake oil. I seriously thought it was snake oil. I was like, this is not a good investment. I'm not going to do it. But Squish talked me into getting some blue light glasses, and I don't get migraines anymore. I do not get migraines anymore. It's huge.
I feel so cold.
I was standing there for ages. I'm clearly not a high enough level. And that's actually not... Ooh, monster summoning 2, though. I do like that. I do like that. We are going to have to rest now, though, because Amoan is low health. Okay, so we're going to give him some monster summoning. Let's give Khalid some items to carry. So he's rather high weight now.
Again, think carefully.
So let's go into this more open area. Let's save our game. And we're going to try and do a bit of a cheeky rest. I can attest to blue light glasses being useful. I don't normally wear glasses except sunglasses, but so good for... Yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm streaming, you'll see me normally in a stream around the 4-hour mark. I'll put my blue light glasses on just because it's good for you. It's very, very good for you. Please no enemies. Please no enemies. Please no enemies. Successful rest. Please, 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 please. This is Durlag's tower, though, so I doubt that I'm... Yeah. It's RNG, though, so eventually I will get a successful rest.
Agreed.
Alright, everybody, fall in. We'll save our game, and we'll try a cheeky rest again. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes.
For now.
Okay.
You're a
So
queer
we're
fellow.
slowly getting into areas where Amoan
I'm
can't
done.
actually detect the traps. Which is a little bit scary. Because Amoans are only hope in hell. Also, don't rub your eyes excessively. I scarred my corneas that way. Yep. Yep.
Again?
Yeah, this is actually one of the sickest things about the human body. It feels so good to rub your eyes. Like, seriously, it feels amazing. It's the same thing with getting a Q-tip in your ear. You're just like... It feels incredible, but it's actually terrible for you. It's actually really, really bad for you.
Ah.
Now,
As
did we...
needed.
Okay, let's move in here. So there is loot there, but I'm not sure it's good loot.
What you want? This way.
Okay, we got her detecting traps, so let's move in. So just little bits at a time, guys. That's the key. Just little bits of movement at a time. Ah, there we go. More incoming! Alright,
What is the plan?
Nature
I
servant
don't-
awaits.
shield.
we'll move
Yep.
them in. Amoan can start launching arrows.
Victory for the
These enemies aren't that bad. These ghouls, they're not terrible. They're actually relatively easy to beat. Now, they can poison you. They can pop off pretty hard and poison you, but...
You require aid?
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Paralyzation, I think, is also an
My
issue with
blade
that.
will cut you down to size.
Lots of ghouls, actually.
You're
My
already
blade will
dead.
cut
Come on,
you
Milton.
down to size.
Hey,
Yes?
Khalid actually
Yes.
took quite a few hits there. Okay, quick saving right now, because that was a lot of ghouls that we just faced. Alright, and
I
always
can
take
carry
always
no
take the magic
more.
if we can. Okay, we'll pack all these jewels in. None of these work, so let's put these in his scroll case. We'll throw that over here too. Nothing you can learn, but it is stuff we can sell. Okay, we have to wait for Khaled to come back into our useful graces. Ah, you're turbocharged. Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. As someone who spends quite a bit of time on Twitch, I have to say, Twitch Turbo, very much worth the investment for me. But I say that as someone who spends a lot of time on Twitch. If you're not spending a lot of if Twitch is not your main method of community and entertainment, I don't recommend Twitch Turbo. But if you're spending a lot of time on Twitch, then I can safely say that it is worthwhile. It's a good investment. Wow, God. Ow. This is not gonna be good for me, is it? Okay, so he's got some good magic.
What is the plan?
Okay, so now the entire party
Your
is hurt,
honesty is
unfortunately.
refreshing, but lace it well with tact.
I'm gone.
Okay, we're gonna do a quick save here. Yeah, I can see a foot in front of me. I can't read anything without giving myself a migraine or eye strain. I'll definitely need surgery, but now I'll be getting custom contact lenses. Yep. It's all because of my region. I don't have any subscription in any platform. I see. So we're definitely going to have to sink some money into Detect Trap, and I really hope Amoan levels up soon. Actually, how close is Amoan is very close to a level up. Amoan is very close to a level up. So we're 100 open locks, and we're 75 into Find Traps. So we're going to have to dump 25 points into traps. There we go. It took some time, but we did see it. We have a secret door right here as well. So I cannot disarm the trap. Actually, is disarm traps its own... Let's see... Set traps, backstab multiplier, reputation, nope. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I'm choosing to read her... A solid choice.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
I think I am pronouncing her name wrong. So I think it's Emoan. I think it's Emoan instead of Imoan. Okay, we're just gonna stand here because this is probably trapped, but there are some weapons right here that will be useful for us. And then it looks like this carries on down this way, so let's take a look there too. And then we have another path down here as well. Durlag's tower is going to be absolutely insane. Stocking up on potions was definitely a good call, but yeah, we are not in a great place, I don't think. Stop paying for a YouTube Premium, mainly to let ads ruin my experience, so I stop watching it as much. It's hyper effective. The amount of ads is so obnoxious. That's pretty much everywhere, though. Like, with the prevalence of subscription services and everything like that, ads have just, yeah, they've become really, really obnoxious. But I will say this: if I would rather you watch YouTube, which at least has some educational content, rather than watching, like, just television, right? Like, Netflix is a different thing entirely, but at least on YouTube you can find some really positive content. You can find some really great people as well. One of my favorite things about becoming bigger as a streamer is growing my community and meeting really, really cool people, meeting people that are interested in what,
I am proud to stand
not
among
only
such
what I
strong
have to say,
warriors.
but also, you know, just branching out and maybe having some new experiences. Like, I know a lot of streamers that are very, like, we raided BitWizard the other day, and he's very into JRPGs, which is not something I've had a lot of experience with, but it is, I think that in terms of streaming services, Twitch is the one I do love, because at least here I can build community, right? But if I'm on Netflix or if I'm on Amazon Fire or whatever,
Sarah.
I'm not gonna get that. I'm not gonna get that. Jerk Ops, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day. All right. Nothing there. Okay, let's see. Cursed and defiled chalice in Bloodborne. That has been mentioned. So, my answer to the question of the day, Jerk Ops, and you might appreciate this, Dragon's Dogma, the Bitter Black Isle, and the Mentellan Crux from Daggerfall.
There's
Those are
something
my
most
answers.
unnatural here, and I want no part of it.
Okay, let's see. Interesting. Secret door. Secret tunnel through the mountain. I own Dragon's Dogma, but have yet do it. Do it, do it, do it. If you like D&D, play Dragon's Dogma. It is... Baldur's Gate gives you the party experience of D&D. Dragon's Dogma makes you feel like you're actually in it. The monster combat, the dungeons you face, it's all so good. And the grapple mechanics are amazing. I love Dragon's Dogma. I love that game.
You require a... Think carefully.
Right, let's move them in. Be careful to quick save the game,
What you want?
just so
This
we
way.
don't get in. So yeah, we do have Warder here. Okay, so we do have some dwarves digging too greedily and too deep. Did you guys see the Amazon Prime legal shitstorm? Decided no, you advertise this as ad-free, so you don't... Yep, I did see that. I did see that. So this is also something that's happening with Sony. So, and this is the thing, guys, right? Everybody was crying havoc and going, this is the end of the world, it's crazy, it's just absolutely terrible, and it's the end times, and we're all screwed. And it's like, okay, like, there is stuff to feel negatively about in this situation, 100%. I'm not blowing sunshine and unicorn farts up your ass, but at the same time, it's not going to be bad forever. Like, we ultimately have the choice as consumers on how we wish to live our lives and how we wish to consume. Now, there are some things that aren't optional, and those things, that's where we need to advocate. That's where we need to yell at people and all this different stuff. But frankly speaking, in terms of video games, like, fight for a better future. And that's what I'm trying to do with my channel. I'm trying to fight for games preservation so that we have a better future for that. A future where people aren't getting DMCA strikes, not getting yelled at for piracy all the time, where platforms like GOG do a lot better and we have a lot more options and we have a lot more games, so on and so forth. But it's one of these things where it's like, you know, oh, Netflix is doing... Stop subscribing to Netflix. Well, I want something to watch. It's like, go onto Twitch, go onto YouTube, and it's like, oh, ads. It's like, that's better than That's better than what Netflix is doing. Like, at least it's free, kind of thing. You have the power over your consumption. Always remember that. Like, if I wanted to put my head in the sand and just play retro games for the rest of my life, there are, like, I was watching RetroSci. His RetroSci console has 27,000 games. 27,000 games. What do I think about piracy? I think that piracy is a double-edged sword. I think that it is a... Here's my thing with piracy. People talk about it like it is a consequenceless action. They talk about it like there is nothing that happens to the people that commit piracy. And that's not true. When one of these online archives of video games is found, people get sued. When a DMCA strike happens, people get sued. There are legal ramifications for these things. And what Nintendo and what Sony and what Microsoft and what Sega and what every single company that owns intellectual property does when there's a DMCA strike is they threaten a lawsuit. They seek reparations. And a lot of the time these get settled and no money is charged, but the fact of the matter is they could choose not to settle. They could say, no, we're taking this all the way. We're taking this all the way. So if the curator of the online site gets caught, there are consequences. If the people who use that site get caught, there's potential for consequences. A lot less likely than the people who curate the sites, but it's still there. Also, there are a lot of piracy sites that are just malware landing pages. So you download what you think is Kirby, the Crystal Shards, and you end up getting a Trojan horse that bricks your computer and puts ransomware in it. Like, these are not these riskless actions, right? And these sites are getting taken down all the time, so it's not like, this is the trusted site I recommend you go to. Yeah, for now. But what happened? Like, if I'm looking 5 years from now, is that site still going to be around? Probably not. That's not actual games preservation. A stable source of games preservation is games preservation. GOG, they are preserving games. The Video Games History Foundation, they are preserving games. They're practicing history with what they do. So, I think that a hearty proceed with caution is necessary in a lot of these situations. I think that, unfortunately, a lot of these large corporations that own these intellectual properties have given people what they feel like is no choice. And that is the struggle. Mist, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's good to see you. But the idea that this is just, yeah, I'm just gonna go on a ROM hack site and I'm just gonna pirate the game. It's like, okay. Cool. You know, like, it's not black and white, right? It's not pirates are criminals. That's not, in the eyes of the law, yes, but a lot of the time it's a service issue. Like, certain games, they aren't available in Russia, they're not available in China, they're not available in South America, they're not available in Africa. There's laws that ban certain games. There are certain games that are just too expensive. Like, if you're charging 70 USD, what is that in pesos, right? That might be someone's month of eating. So they just decide, okay, like, it's either I eat food or I pirate a video game. Like, yeah, they're going to pirate the video game. They're going to do that if they want the video game. But if that person was able to support, they would. They would absolutely buy that game. And those are the people I try to give a bit of understanding to. But there are 100% people who just want free shit. There are 100% people who just want free shit. And those are the people I have no time for. I have no time for. If you're like, fuck the corpos, I'm not giving them any money. It's like, okay, you're trying to make something noble that is ignoble. Right? It's like, you're not fighting the corporations by not, like, You are one person amidst a sea of thousands, hundreds of thousands. Your single pirating of this game isn't doing shit. You're an idiot. You're an absolute knob when you say crap like that. It's like, they don't deserve my... Okay, fine. Nintendo might not deserve your money. What about the studio? What about the people who made the game? Do they not deserve to eat? Like, that's what you're saying, right? Because if you really break this down, like, yes, Nintendo, big corporation, but downstream of that, there's Game Freak. Okay, big development studio. But downstream of that, there's the people that work for them. Just the regular people who are doing a 9 to 5, and they're making a game that you want to play. That is what I support. I support those people. I support the people at the ground level who work damn hard to make these games. It is... And what you're saying when you pirate that game just for the fact that you don't want to pay the big corporation, you're saying those people don't deserve to eat. Like, that's the way I take that. And that is where I get mad in this conversation. And you hear it in my voice. I'm getting a little bit animated just talking about that. You support the people at the bottom level. You support the people at the bottom level. I'm not disagreeing, but wouldn't you argue it's a similar argument back? What is my tiny amount of money going to change? This is where community comes in, right? So, with piracy and your anti-corporation mentality only works if you get a large enough pool of people to do something about it, right? The Sony conversation. If everybody divested from Sony, if everybody all at once decided, no, we aren't playing this game, we aren't doing this, I want physical media, and everybody just exited, that is where you start to have impact. So, Mist, you are absolutely right. We as individuals are small. We are small when shown this large problem. But that's why I make the content I make. I advocate for community. I'm not advocating for you as an individual to just, do the thing behind closed doors and just hope that has an impact. No, I want you to talk to your friends about this stuff. I want the games preservation tent to grow. I want more people talking about the subject matter of games preservation. And that's where I was talking to a friend about this, because I was going, am I having an impact? Am I moving the needle? Am I making a difference in the games preservation conversation? And they said yes. And I asked them to explain, because I didn't feel like I was. I was down on myself that day. I just wasn't feeling myself. And they said, you are teaching people how to converse about these issues. So, you're framing the conversation, is basically what they told me. Because these are things that people aren't educated on. These are things that people these are concepts that people might be a little bit confused by, or maybe they just don't think about it a lot. They don't think about the history of video games and the way that things feel. And I think that I don't think it's supposed to be this hard. Conan, your RNG. My God. My God. It's not supposed to be this hard. But that is where I have been told that I have an impact, is that my passion for games preservation, my passion for the history of video games, my passion for just history in general, is something that people don't think about a lot. And through seeing what I do, they might start thinking about it a little bit more. And I don't know if that's true, but that was the perception of my friend. And it helped me. It helped me kind of get some clarity and get a bit more vision when it comes to this stuff. And that really, really helped. I feel like it's a lose-lose situation either way, honestly. Whether someone pirates it or someone buys it, there's still a bigger net loss in how everything is set up, which I think is the biggest issue in comparison to the idea of which is better in the conversation of piracy versus just buying everything up front like that. True, yeah, like, this is a multivariate issue. This is a multivariate issue, and I'm not pretending that... So ultimately I go back to the start of my conversation, which is that piracy is not safe. There are safe sites, right? Nuance. There are safe piracy sites, but there are also sites where when the DMCA hammer comes down over the head of these people, there's a lawsuit. There are reparations that are paid, kind of thing. And we never hear about this because there's often an NDA included in these court cases because Nintendo and Sony don't want bad press. They don't want people hearing that someone's wages have been garnished for the rest of their natural life, because guess what? The reparations were actually $2 million. So on and so forth. So realistically, it's why there's a bit of a divide in terms of what you're pirating. Like, if you're pirating indie titles, you're a special kind of asshole that deserves a special help. Yeah, right. And I think that in terms of like the larger corps, it's difficult because at the end of the day, there are regular people that work for these corporations that deserve a paycheck. And it's like, my single piracy is not going to affect that paycheck. And it's like, yeah, but you're advocating for that. Like, you have to look at that as an advocacy. You are putting a stamp of approval on this thing and you're saying, do it. Do this. And if that grows enough, then yeah, that's going to be an issue. And obviously, I want you supporting sites like GOG. Like, again, this it comes back to controlling your consumption. That's ultimately what we're talking about here. Control your consumption. If you don't like what Netflix is doing, stop buying Netflix. If you don't like what Sony is doing, stop buying Sony. If you don't like what Microsoft is doing, stop buying Microsoft. And I know that realistically, everything's owned by conglomerates. If you're not spending in one space, you're spending in another, and that conglomerate still makes their money. I understand the conversation in that regard, but you can't control that. What you can control is what you do. So be concerned with what you do. If you don't like what Sony is doing, stop buying Sony. If you don't like Netflix, stop buying Netflix. If you don't like Amazon, stop buying Amazon. Again, like, if I really wanted to, I could just play my retro rig behind me right here, and I could be set for life. I don't need new games. I don't. I really, really don't. I could just play this for the rest of my natural life, and I have video games. I have something to stream to you guys forever. But I am concerned with games preservation and games history, so I have to be involved in the modern industry. Yeah, it's par for the course, Bear, but ultimately, that's what we're talking about here. I think one of the biggest things that could help people push towards that if more people really learn just how much has been lost with Xbox 360 and PS3 stores shutting down. Yeah, the 3DS store shut down, and with the 3DS store shutting down, I think it was something like 1,300 retro games were lost. So like Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, that kind of thing, Pokemon Yellow, all that sort of stuff. AG Sphere, welcome in. I don't think that is the best interest of repackers to plant malware on your PC. True, if they have a good reputation. But again, right, there are sites that is the purpose of the site, is to just give you malware. That's why they exist. And these sites use all sorts of different fronts in order to get you to that malware. You know, we all get the emails, right? We all get the spam, and it is true that there are sites like that exist that are like, hey, you want a retro game? Here you go. And then it's, you get a Trojan horse. But ultimately, you're right. That is in the minority. You are right. But the DMCA issue, that is not in the minority. That just doesn't make the news. That is still very real. I'm very, very glad of the laws in Australia. We're legally allowed to extract ROMs from games we bought, etc. It's probably one of the more preserve what you paid for legal mindsets in the West. True, yeah. Yeah. But I would have like a second PC for hypervisor bypasses and such. I don't try. Right. And to be clear with you guys, I'm not a tech whiz. I'm not. I exist in the, again, I exist in kind of the rhetorical realm of games preservation. Like, why? I'm a historian. I'm an academic. Why is history important? That is the conversation that I have for the most part. And I have good friends who are way better with computers than I am, and they educate me on the more tech side of the conversation. And the legal, I've a lot of buddies in game dev, and they inform me on the legal side of the conversation, like what legalities or that we are concerned with when we are in these situations. And that's where I learned about the DMCA issue. Again, if your archive gets taken down, like, holy shit, guys, there's a lot that's happening there. I'm sure many of us were downloading willy-nilly on LimeWire, not fully understanding what that could do. Yep, 100%. 100%. Yeah, understanding what's been lost. I was hoping the 360 one alone would be enough to make people talk about. Well, okay, and here's the thing. Modern emulation. Because a rhetoric that I hear all the time, and Era, you might have encountered this before. Everybody's like, I can just emulate. Everything's preserved. I can just get the ROM and I can just emulate. The ROMs are out there. I have an emulator. Preservation's been accomplished. We're done. There are so many emulators that can't emulate every game from that console's library. The original Xbox is one that I was talking about recently. That game, most of the developers didn't actually use the dev kit to the letter. So if you're emulating to the dev kit, you're not going to be able to emulate that game. You're going to have crashes. You're going to have tons of issue. And the emulation conversation as well excludes people who don't have PCs. These people exist. And this is another reason the physical media conversation is important as well. There are countries where physical is how you game because internet is not plentiful. You need to be able to offline game in these places. So really, like what we're talking about with the Sony debacle and digital only and all this different stuff is we are actually denying people the art form of video games, really. Prax, welcome in on the YouTube side. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having an excellent day. What saddens me most about that argument is it also ruins a lot of, I guess, what made it more special too. That game was made for that era of console, those controllers, those TVs, those settings. So it feels, even if a game is possible to emulate, you still lose. Absolutely. Absolutely. So emulation is a very concise term. You are mimicking, you are emulating, you are faking, you are deceiving the game into thinking it's running on its own hardware. And it's not. But when I boot up my original Xbox, and by the way, guys, like, this is fragile stuff. Like, this will break eventually. So this is where, you know, right to repair comes into play as well. Being able to fix your own stuff. Being able to fix your electronics. But eventually, parts stop getting made. I have this problem in the car world. I restore classic American automobiles. I have a Dodge truck. And it's getting hard to find brakes. It's getting hard to find engine parts. It's getting hard to find cams and lifters and oil that works for my motor. I've had to start using diesel oil because just regular non-synthetic 10W30 isn't really getting used anymore because the technology has moved on. So my old motor that needs zinc in order to coat the pistons properly and make sure my engine's happy, I have to buy diesel oil now, which is a little bit heavily weighted for my motor. Normally, you don't find 10W30 weight. Normally, you find 15W40. And luckily, my motor can do that, but some people's can't. So you run into the same issues within the realm of video games preservation. Can I buy the sticks for this controller? Can I buy the buttons for this controller? Can I buy the board for this controller? Can I buy the trigger springs for this controller? Can I buy the D-pad? So on and so forth. Can I buy the frame? Can I buy the plastic for this? The capacitors that the Xbox runs off of, the disk drives that work for the Xbox, so on and so forth. These things are going to become extremely rare, and so preserving the physical iteration of these games, like what we're talking about, Mist, is lowest common denominator. So the games are actually the easier part of this conversation. The games are actually the easiest part of this conversation to preserve. Because at least you can possibly emulate. You have a chance at emulation when it comes to this. But for the physical realm, you need parts, and frankly speaking, a lot of this stuff has been undervalued. This is a part of games preservation. This is media that... So Legend of Zelda: The Four Swords, this official guide is something that is a part of that experience. So preserving the history of Legend of Zelda: The Four Swords. But we own this as kids. So guess what? We've got cracks, we've got tears, we've got, you know, someone might have put a highlighter to this. I didn't, thank God, but somebody might have put a highlighter to this. But this is also a part of games preservation. But the thing with games preservation and the conversation that I'm trying to have a lot of the time is that the game is actually step one. The game is step one. The game is the door, the gate to the library of all of the other stuff. So through the game, I talk about the official guide. I can talk about the development cycle. I can talk about the technology that was used. So, right, why is this game on the GameCube? What about the GameCube made this game special? Why does this game have 2 discs instead of 1? How does this game render? What kind of technology was used in the software side to run this game? The game is the door. And that's why we need to preserve the game first. The game opens everything else up. The game is the conversation starter in this situation. I'm quite keen on a lot of the attempts to recreate the hardware of the old consoles, form, etc., build the old inside the new. I love pulling random games from the review section of my older gaming magazine. 100%. I still have... Let's see if I can... do I have them here? I don't think... Oh, maybe I do. I have a bunch of old Game Informers, because I used to be subscribed to Game Informer magazine, which is also games history, by the way. And that Game Informer magazine... I must have them somewhere else. I don't have them down here. I do not have them down here, unfortunately, but I have Game Informer magazine, so Sphere's point, I love going into old Game Informers and being like, what were they talking about in 1998? You would be surprised how many games you learn about through that. Because sometimes there were games in development that did press, so maybe the game never got made, but it still made it into Game Informer because they were talking about it and talking about the dev cycle for that game. You know, Fable Legends never got made, but they did press for it and they released a trailer for it and everything like that. So we knew it was possibly going to exist. There was a chance at existence, kind of thing. So that's also a really important conversation. The games that never got made, that's a conversation in and of itself. It's kind of a time capsule in its own way. 100%. Absolutely, yes. Not to mention, you can never know what will happen to a studio. I've had quite a few comics. I'd love to just be so impossible to find just because the studio went, yep, 100%. I always say, if you see your favorite studio starting to make a live service game, pray for them. Just pray for them. That happened to Lion's Head, that happened to, I forget the name of the studio, I think it's Blue Point Games or something like that, but they made the Demon's Souls and Shadow of the Colossus remasters. That studio got put on a live service game by Sony, dead. Arcane Studios, dead. Lion's Head Studios, dead. If you see your favorite studio going into a live service game, pray for them. Pray for them. Because normally, that means Sony and Microsoft are going, I have a big studio, and I don't have a project for them. I don't know what to do with them. So live service can make some money, so we're just going to put them on a live service game, because even if it's shit, we might make our money back. The missus was confused why I was packing several figurines so overprotectively. It's because they are 1000% unobtainable anymore. The game series are dead. The studios are dead. They are literally relics of the past. So, Bear, you actually bring up an interesting point here. So, the difference of preserving something for yourself versus preserving for the masses. And I'm not shitting on you for having things that are unobtainium and stuff like that. Like, we don't all of us have to donate to museums. But the situation remains that a lot of people don't understand that and there are a lot of people that I've met that are like, yeah, I'm a games preservationist, I have a huge collection. It's like,
a new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow. We are keeping follows anonymous on this channel, so if you do want a shout out, just pop into the chat, say hello, and then we can say hello. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for checking in. So there's a difference between practicing history and owning historic things. Practicing history, that means I am documenting something, I'm analyzing something deeply, and I'm making the resources to that thing available. So a museum, an archive, so on and so forth. But the point of history is the end result is public availability, public knowledge. Owning historic things. Like, I do this too. I've got cool shit that I own. So I have historic things. I have a copy. This is probably the rarest game I own. Yeah, right here. This is probably the rarest game I own, and a lot of people don't even know this exists, but Vampire Hunter D for the PlayStation. So Vampire Hunter D, my favorite anime, actually got a Resident Evil style PlayStation game. So that is a game that is historic, and I own it. And if I rip the ROM onto my computer, run it in an emulator, everything like that, I'm still not practicing history, because everything that I've done is for me. Everything I've done is for my own enjoyment, for my own personal archive. So the difference between this and games preservation is if I have this data and I share it. But here we go back into the piracy issue, right? I can't do that right now. I can't do that right now. Because I would be a pirate if I distributed this. But if I documented the history of this game and I shared that, so just the actual story of this game. So document the gameplay experience, make a YouTube video about it, do that sort of thing. Then all of a sudden, I am practicing history because I'm sharing this with the public. So then maybe somebody can try and grab a copy for themselves, so on and so forth. But the whole point of history is public availability eventually. And that is why I fight for games preservation, because that is the part that we don't have. We do not have the availability to a wide audience as of right now, and that is the problem we're into. You never heard, nobody does, nobody knows this exists, and the only reason I know this exists is because it's my favorite anime. It's the only reason I know this exists. Because one day I was just searching on eBay, I typed in Vampire Hunter D on eBay because I wanted to buy some discs for the movies. I wanted the 1990s show and I wanted Bloodlust. And all of a sudden, it popped up on my feed. It was like, oh, do you want the Vampire Hunter D video game for the PS1? I was like, what? What? Oh, look, bodies. And that's where I learned about that. That's where I was like, oh, okay. But that's the part where I need to do a better job, ultimately, with games preservation, is I need to talk about this stuff more. I need to share more of my games knowledge and stuff like that. Right now, again, I'm operating within... Oh, shit. I'm operating within the academic realm, for the most part. Okay, so doors can still be... I should know better. I should know better. But I'm operating more within the academic sphere right now. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. We're all of us having a very, very good conversation right now. I hope. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. But yeah, that's been the hard part about this. It's been the difficult aspect. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything with chat. I did see a lot of people. The problem is at the top and will require us working together, which is why they're trying to pin us together. Yeah, exactly. Pin us apart. Yep. But that's why you have to fight for community, guys. Like, don't just be like, meh, community. Like, fight for it. Actually, like, that's why Twitch is an important part of my... Like, I could just be a YouTuber. I could just make YouTube videos. But I have made the decision that I'm going to be a streamer first and a content creator second. My content is for you guys to discover my stream, because the community and the conversations that we have live are the point. I want this to be the point of what I do here. I want you guys to feel like you are a part of a community that is based on a human being. And I feel like content creation, as great as it is, there's a separation there that I don't want to exist. I want it to be us together in this community. I think that in a perfect world, you'd be able to contact, let's say, PlayStation and tell them, hey, make me a new PS1 console. This is something that a lot of people are talking about these days. So like the M64, so Mod Retro. Mod Retro is making an M64. It's a modern N64. HDMI output, can run on high definition televisions, everything like that. And they are actually developing new N64 cartridges for that console. So they're actually creating the platform, and they're also developing new games on that platform. So they're keeping the legacy of the N64 alive, which I think is absolutely incredible. And I think if you want to keep the physical media part of this conversation alive, you need to do reprints. You need to reprint. So like, the problem with a reprint for the preservation conversation is, are you keeping it the same? Are you molesting the game in any way? And that's where it gets very, very sticky with like the M64, because they've made it run on modern televisions. The N64 wasn't designed to do that. History can get very, very granular, and the preservation of history. Okay, so what you're doing is you're preserving the authenticity, so the original design intention, the integrity, so like, does my disc still work? And managing the changes of time through minimal intervention. So I am doing as little as possible to this, so it is as close as possible to the original experience. That's the point. That is the point. Alright, so we do have the door here, so let's make sure. Let's quick save our game. And I might want to try and rest, honestly. Just get a moment's health back up. Like, everybody's been hit by traps at this point, so if we can do a successful rest, that would honestly be huge. That would be really, really big. Also, Sphere, you are new to the chat. Are you a fan of Baldur's Gate? Like, is this a game that is near and dear to you in a meaningful way? I always like to ask people when they hop into chat and they're new, because hello. All right, Zan, we need to move you off.
Yes,
We need to get the fighters in the way. Oh.
Yes. Think carefully.
Oh, he's going after Zan.
If you want.
All right.
Again.
Fighters.
Yep.
Amoan, start lobbing arrows. There we go. It was a phase spider. All right.
I care not.
Good show. Good show. And that's ultimately, like, you know, some people have asked, and I don't blame them for asking this, by the way, but they're like, how is you playing Baldur's Gate on stream preserving games? Like, how are you a preservation creator when all you do is stream? And it's the conversations, but it's also the experiencing of these games, and especially if it's a first-time playthrough for me, you guys are seeing that these games are actually something that is worthy of your time. Because a lot of the rhetoric about old games, like, I don't know if any of you guys have heard the word unk slop on the internet lately. I hate the word slop for new games, and I hate the word unk slop for old games. I think it's reductive, I think it's stupid. I think that games are much more than that. But a lot of people, especially a lot of young people, don't know that these games are worth their time. And streaming is a platform where I feel that I can expose people to these experiences and show them, like, Baldur's Gate's
You're a
really,
queer
really
fellow.
fun. It's a really, really good experience, and I really recommend that you guys spend your time in this world. It's something that I feel really strongly on. And that's why in a lot of my conversations I haven't come out against remakes, but I've talked about the details of, like, why a remake isn't preservation. Why it doesn't necessarily lead a player to the old games. Why preservation communities still have to advocate for these old experiences and talk about them and show them off. I really hate this new TikTok vocabulary. It's not just that. It's not just that. But, language evolves with the times. I have phrases I use as a millennial that are equally interesting. But we are all products of the time we grew up in.
This is excruciatingly dull.
Thank you, Milton. I love it. Oh, I love when that happens. God, I love when that happens. I don't love when that happens, though. I don't love when that happens, though. God, every time, it's so good.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
Charlie, come to Candy Mountain. Exactly.
It's a Neopleurodon, Charlie.
Neopleurodon?
A magic Neopleurodon. You'll show us the way.
Can you tell Bear and I are almost the same age? You've been lapping for so... Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, drink some water. I've been drinking my coffee. You are right. I will have my water. But it's important to recognize that we're all people, right? It is the case that we can reduce ourselves to the kind of our base parts, I guess. And I think it's really important that we all understand that a lot of these kids right now, they are trying to navigate the world. And we're at the point where we are adults now, so we might forget how it felt to be young and unconfident, frankly. A lot of the reason that these terms get adopted is because someone is just not confident in their identity and they just want to fit in. So they kind of go with the flow, right? But it is our job
What is the plan? For now.
As we grow into elderhood, because like right now we are the adults in the room now at this point. And as we grow into elderhood, we have a responsibility to the new generation, the kids, the young people, to introduce them to the fact that we are all of us humans, and the artistic expression and the artistic experience is something that we can all speak to, we can all enjoy. And frankly, they can teach us something too. Like, I don't understand why people value Fortnite. So I need to have a conversation with someone who does. Because as a game preservationist, that is also an experience I am advocating to preserve, for better or worse. So, in that sense, I need to have a conversation with that person because I don't value that experience. I need to talk to these people. And we are so polarized at this point. Like, I need to talk to the people who enjoy Fortnite. They need to talk to the people that enjoy Baldur's Gate and Daggerfall and so on and so forth. We need to share our experiences because that's what games are for. This is for sharing. This is for community. This is to build community, guys. One of the best parts of a video game is just talking about the video game. It is just sharing the experience and what made this game special to you. Like, if I just sat in a room and I played Skyrim and I had nobody to talk to about it, that would suck. That would actually be an objectively bad time for me. It is through the conversation, it is through the sharing that these things become special to us. It is where we end up bonding with each other. Even a single player game is about community. It's all about community, guys. Share your experiences, share your games. Talk about why you love video games. Talk about why you love art. Like, talk about your favorite band. Talk about your favorite painting. Talk about your favorite book. Talk about your favorite video game. Talk to people. And if someone's reductive about it, if someone is just not being a good faith person in that conversation, that's fine. Not everybody has to like what you like, but share. Expose yourself to that possibility. The fact of the matter is, if you want to make friends, if you want to make genuine human connections in your life, you have to expose yourself to the possibility of being hurt. I have in my past shot my shot and tried to make a friend, and they were like, yeah, I'm just not looking for new friends. You know, I've got my people in the corner kind of thing, and that's fine, but you need to expose yourself to new experiences. You need to open yourself up to the possibility of suffering in your life, frankly speaking. What is my favorite like classical music or like bands? Because there's a difference there. If we're talking classical composers, Johann Sebastian Bach. I love Bach. Again, I really like Lamentations music. I really like... Oh, God. Okay, one second. I'm too yappy here. I'm getting myself hurt. You're hurting me, chat. You're hurting me.
This way.
But... Easy. Easy. God damn it! Same shit, different day. Alright, But I like.
I've had enough of this.
It's not that like I'm like depressing as a person or anything like that, but I just like that kind of reflective serenity is something I like in my music. So Fugue by Bach is just, it's so good. It's so good. But if we're talking about my favorite band, Pink Floyd. I love me some Floyd. I love me some Floyd. Even like the David Gilmour stuff, like A Momentary Lapse of Reason was an absolute amazing, amazing album. If you haven't listened to Sorrow, look up Pink Floyd Sorrow. The guitar is going to change your life. You're gonna be like, I didn't know people could make it talk like that. Oh my God. Like David Gilmour, he is a master of atmospherics. I was repulsed by Fortnite until this spring. I tried it, and it was fun at low levels, because other people were just as bad as you, and you could get some kills. But at higher levels, it's just grind, and I stopped. Yeah, 100%, 100%. But you can say that about most of our favorite multiplayer games as kids. Like Halo Reach at a high level, holy shit. The things they were doing with those battle rifles, man, oh my God. Call of Duty Modern Warfare at a high level, holy shit. Like, absolutely insane.
I find so little fault with someone?
Absolutely insane.
I hope it lasts.
Thank you for your kind words.
Come on, Nemoan, just discover the damn trap. Ah! It was right there. It was right there. But here's the thing, like, just play the game at the lower level. Just play it at the low level. Come on, there it is. There, nice. Lovely. However, my favorite composer has recently started with a really successful title. Lorien Testard. Interesting. So is that a new composer? Is that someone who's creating new classical music? Also, we do have ads dropping in about 2 minutes. So I will be availing myself of my first break of the stream while ads run. I'm trying to be better about my self-care. So I will be taking a break. But fear not, we do leave you guys with some entertaining clips of some of the funnier moments of the stream.
Oh, perhaps we'll survive longer.
Because we don't just have very deep conversations here. We do get funny every now and again. Avalon, welcome. No, never apologize. Never ever apologize, Avalon. I'm glad to have you regardless. I've been enjoying some... Oh, you're playing some Campaign Evolved. Playing through with my oldest friend on Legendary. Reliving our early teenage years. Pretending we still have... Yeah. Oh, he composed the soundtrack to Claire Obscure. Oh, very good. Very, very good.
An open wound in Mother Earth.
I haven't played Campaign Evolved yet. I want to have a conversation. I have a friend, like you, a long-standing friend, and I want to see if they have purchased it. And if they have purchased it, I plan on getting into the game and playing it. But I am someone who, like, I do insist that Halo was a masterpiece and didn't really need to get remade. So I am a bit on the... Shit. I am a bit on the fence about Campaign Evolved. I have a weird kind of feeling about it.
I'm gone.
Like, ultimately, nobody asked for that game. And I need to... Like, I need to make peace with the fact that it might bring some people into older Halo, which would be really, really cool. But it's still, like... I'm still sat there like, ooh, I don't know, 343. You've had some dicey situations with Halo. All right, we do have the ads running now, so I'm going to leave you with the clips. I'm going to top up my coffee, grab a snack. I highly recommend you do the same. I will see you after the ads.
Again? Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh,
No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch.
I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, boys.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
to gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
His mane flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! You know. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch chips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven Kingdoms unless you touch tips. cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for giving me the time and accommodating these extended breaks. Again, trying to take a little bit better care of myself, trying to make sure that I'm not shrimping too long in my chair and everything like that. I do have a very good chair now, so luckily I don't get the back pain that I used to, but it is still the case that I need to get up, stretch my legs, warm up my coffee. My coffee's nice and warm now, and let my dogs out. Hey, Books, long question. I've noticed that since the Steam machine was announced, everyone from enthusiasts on Reddit to gaming and tech journalists have been talking about how, with enough developer support and momentum, SteamOS could eventually become the standard operating system for PC gamers and dethrone Windows. What are you thinking about that? I think that I don't know enough about tech and tech development to really have an educated opinion on that. I think that somebody does need to come along and provide Windows with a decent amount of competition. I think that the big problem with Linux-based operating systems is they're very varied, right? Linux is an operating system that can provide you with all sorts of different flavors. You can basically, well, do whatever you want with Linux, which is kind of the point. But if there was a standardized Linux competitor to Windows, I think that could be something really, really cool. I think SteamOS does have potential to, like, with how much money Steam makes, I think there's an opportunity there. But there's also an opportunity to have a really big flop, right? So, double-edged sword, definitely. But I think that I wouldn't be mad if SteamOS came up and started like competing heavily with Windows, because my big problem and the reason that I'm still running Windows is because it's convenient. Like, we were talking about choosing your consumption, right? And the fact of the matter is Linux is kind of a more, well, honestly, I would say it's a more ethical operating system, but I am so deep into the Windows shit that I just haven't made the move, because it's something that, in terms of like everything that I have on my plate, the last thing I want to do is change my operating system. Like, I want it to just work. And right now it does. I have had some issues with Windows, but it is what it is. The believe I can die. Yep. I believe I can fucking die. Oh my god. That was some of the most fun I've had in a long time with gaming.
I've
Squish,
had enough of this.
having me play Peak with her, I was like, you know, I'm not sure this is like my kind of experience. Those party games, it's not really my cup of tea. And Squish is like, no, Books, like, you don't understand. You have to play Peak with me. I was like, okay, it's my stream anniversary, but I wanted the people I was playing games with on my stream anniversary to choose the games that we were playing together. So Squish wanted to play Peak, Jet wanted to play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, Necro and I had a conversation, we decided on Generation Zero,
Quite as much help as I thought.
so on and so forth, right? And that exposed me to so many cool experiences that I wouldn't have played otherwise. I just wouldn't have. Interesting. Okay, so there's definitely a trap there, but I wasn't discovering it. Why? What okay, that is one thing. If Windows became monthly subscription, I would divest. I would leave. Cuz monthly subscriptions actually cost you more money. Just in the long run, they do end up costing you more money. Oh, shit. Come on. Whoa, there we go. Ha ha ha! Gotcha. Alright, so he sprung the trap on himself. Now,
An open wound in mother.
we are near the party. So what I'm gonna do, let's
Let's
move my fighters in. A
You're
Moen
clear,
can start
fellow.
lobbing arrows, I think.
Whatever.
And then
Resist and die.
we'll move Zan a little bit closer if we want him to start doing some real damage. Okay. To be honest, give it time. It seems to be the way Microsoft... To be honest, Bear, it seems the way everybody wants to go.
Yes.
I think it's actually more remarkable if a
you
service
want?
doesn't
I'm
go
gone.
subscription-based. Like, everybody and their dog is going subscription-based platform. And it is what it is at the end of the day. But it ended up making that company more money in the long term. So that is why it gets done. Fundamentally, that is why it gets done. And the economy has realized that subscription-based will lock somebody in, and you forget about your subscriptions as well. Like, I was subscribed to Dollar Shave Club. I was doing I was getting those cartridge razors from Dollar Shave Club, and I divested from like Gillette because they were expensive. So Dollar Shave Club, it was a bit cheaper. It was a bit cheaper, but eventually there's the price creep where it stops being cheaper. So they hook you in with about, they give you a discount for about a year, is normally the way these subscription services work. So they're like, hey, sign up, discount for a year. And then after that year, they increase the price. But you don't watch the charge because it's been a year. So you don't know that it's gone from $10 to $40 for your subscription service. It's the same thing with your internet, right? You pay your internet monthly. They will give you a year of like literally 80% off. Literally 80% off, because they know after that year and they go to 100% price, you're in. They've got you. And unless you're a really motivated customer and that price discount is what motivates you, you're going to stay with their service. So that's how these things work. 80% discount for a year. Then they give you a price increase. You're not watching it, so you're just getting charged more now. And what I ended up doing with my razor situation is I ended up getting out of Dollar Shave Club, and I just bought an old school safety razor. Because the razor itself, you'll pay $100 about, well, one time, because it'll last your life. These are well-made things. So you go to Rockwell, you go to Henson, you go to King C. Gillette, and you buy that safety razor, and you pay more money. But then the razor that you use for that is recyclable, and it's about, I don't know, a third of the price. So instead of paying $10 for a single set of razors, I pay $10 for a set of 100. It's way, way cheaper. So there's... Just be conscientious of your spending, I guess, is the moral of that story. Oh, yes, you used an old single blade razor. Yep. I mean, really, if you really want to save money, no refills, nothing, that is the way to go. But I don't trust myself with those things. I'm always afraid I will literally cut my head off. Because like a proper sharp razor, like a stropped razor, you can really hurt yourself. So we have like steam engines down here in Durlag's tower. Interesting. Now, is there a trap on this secret door? That's another question I have. Yeah, shit, I nicked the carotid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, I went with the safety razor. I ended up going with a Henson just because it had the, in my view, it had the best design. And I haven't cut myself once. Okay, I think we can move the whole party into this area rather safely. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Art machine's better.
You have
a dwarf would think so.
Omnipresent authority figure.
A dwarf would certainly think so.
Is so hollow.
What is the plan?
Ooh, the ogre's chasing us too. Good, good. Alright, we
If Tempus wills it.
get Branwen out of the fight. Cast Sanctuary on yourself, please.
It is but a flesh wound.
Oh, really?
Agreed.
Well, what the hell, Branwen? What the hell?
I care not.
Gods have fallen!
Alright, we're going to have to rest after that. Ooh, what is this? Okay, just a regular helmet. Okay, we have a two-handed sword as well.
Yes?
Let's see what this two-handed sword does. Actually, that was probably, yeah, that was probably a Moen. So, let's identify with a spell. Two-handed sword +1. Save our game and rest. I endorse chipping rocks and shaving caveman style.
Again, with caution.
Okay, so I think actually we're gonna go down here. We'll just bring the whole party down. Oh, shaving machine. Yeah, so the Phillips 1 blade is good. I just so personally it's just it's an old
I'm gone.
it is an old school way of shaving. And I just like I'm an old school kind of guy. Maybe it's the historian in me or something like that. But I have always enjoyed kind of that more old school type experience, I would say.
What you want?
What is the plan?
Tempus shield.
We need to
What is the point?
get you out of this situation.
I've done had enough.
Simone poisoned again? Okay, Branwen. Do we have... Where's slow poison? Right there. There we go. Come on, kill the damn spider. Thank you.
You require a...
Poison is so annoying. I hate getting poisoned. It's stupid. Yeah, and that's the other thing with like the one blade, those machine shaves. They're never quite as close, right? Because the emphasis on a machine shave is I don't want to cut you, whereas the emphasis on a safety razor or an actual single blade razor is you might cut yourself, but you're going to get a really, really close shave. You're going to get a really, really good shave. And a really, really precise shave as well. I don't need any of those, like, trimmer ends or anything like that. I just have... And, like, obviously, I have an electric razor for my beard. I have a beard trimmer. So I do have an electric razor. You know, I'm not sitting here with one of those old, like, scissor handle, you know, beard trimmer kind of things. Like, I'm not that old school, but... The fact of the matter is, if I want a truly, like, skin-close shave, I go to my Henson. And for my particular beard growth, like, I grow my beard all the way down to my Adam's apple, so my beard actually comes down to here.
So many secrets lie
And
buried beneath
my
the
beard
ground.
comes up to my cheekbones, so really, if I just let my facial hair grow, this is my beard. So I actually shave down and shave up to get everything trimmed and nice and clean looking. All right, Amoan. Start detecting traps. Ooh. Okay, this is our first trap. I'm assuming this chest is going to be cursed as well, but the fact of the matter is we might not be able to discover whether or not that is cursed. And it ties in. Very nice. I like that. Trim the beard. What is this? I just go from long AF to I look like a teenager. Yeah, no in between. No, I like keeping a nice, clean beard. I found I think it was like middle point of the Morrowind playthrough. I did try to grow my beard out a little bit, and I just found, like, I don't know, I didn't enjoy the way that it felt. Like, I do an Obi-Wan a lot of the time, so I'm always like doing this. I'm always like tugging on it as well. It's like a tick I get. Like, I kind of just I get the temptation to just grab the end and just kind of like twiddle with it kind of thing. And I found when my beard was really long, I'd just sit there and just like futz with it all the time, and yeah. I was like, no, I'm just gonna keep it short so I don't do that. Okay, so we'll do a quick save. So someone's got a wardrobe back here. Any traps? There we go. Alright, I do not trust that this chest is not trapped, though. Oh, man. That's tough. Because this is the thing with a chest, right? Especially one that looks like this. Does this not look tantalizing to you guys? Do you not look at this chest and go, I wonder what wonders you carry within yourself? But we're not detecting the trap. Now, how close to a level up is Amoan? Oh my god, we're so close! We're so close! Urgh. Just a few more enemies, and I might actually get the points to dump into detecting traps. Oh, that's so frustrating. Alright, let's disable this trap then. We'll unlock that. Still locked. What? This mechanism that operates, the mechanism that operates this does not have a conventional lock. It may be warded against simple spells. Interesting.
We're all doomed.
I wonder if Zan has an open sesame spell. What is this? The knock spell opens locked, held, or wizard-locked doors. It opens secret doors as well as locked boxes or... Ooh, okay. I'm going to put a stack... Actually, I'm going to put 2 stacks of knock. Since we're in Durlag's tower, I'm going to give him 2 stacks of that spell. Now, do we have any... So we have remove magic, so he got another slot. So we'll put remove magic in that slot. Because that might be... Oh, this is the combat okay, so we're going to use dispel then. Because if I'm going to use it on a lock, that might be... We might need that. Alright, we have to wait for his mage book to grow as well. Okay. That's why people would call me out when I played with my hair on stream, was good control. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so... What are we doing here? I will have to rest. because Zan has to rest in order to have his spells respec. So we'll rest, and then we'll look if we can use Dispel Magic. Okay.
Life is so hollow.
So we have Identify, we have Dispel Magic. Okay, so Dispel is not an option on that. Then let's try Knock. The mechanism that operates does not have a conventional lock and may be awarded against simple spells. Alright, so Knock does not work.
You're a queer fellow.
Interesting. So why would unlock using thief skills? I'm assuming I just don't have enough skill. If that's the case. Okay, so we'll disarm this trap and we'll see what we can get here as well. Right, so we don't need to do anything there. Elixir of Health. Oh, that was a lot of gold. That was so much gold. That is fantastic. Alright, we'll give Branwen some of these potions too. Where is, no, where's Baldur'S? Did I drop that? Oh my god, no! Okay, that's probably not that important of an item at the end of the day, but I'm still sad. Still sad.
Mother Earth. I would plug it had I the power.
Let's see. We have some arrows. We'll take those. Ooh, we have some plate mail. This is some snazzy looking plate mail as well.
Yes, at any cost.
Alright. Let's just get Coward over to it. So he has enough inventory slots that we can grab all that. Alright. So, this is a potion of heroism. That's going to go to Milton. This has to go to Zan for identification. So do those bolts, and so do these spells. So take a look. I've seen you play The Witcher 1 and 2 recently on Twitch. I liked the first game. It's weird but cool. How was the second? Deranged, welcome in. So Sphere. The Witcher 1 is probably one of my favorite playthroughs of the year. I absolutely adored that game. The combat is a pain point for a lot of people, and the questing and everything is a pain point for a lot of people. But the thing with The Witcher is it is a game of an old modality. It is a game where you have to meet the game in the middle. You have to recognize the way that the game wants to be played. You have to play the game it wants to be played. You can't play the game the way you want to necessarily. You have RPG, you have lots of choices and everything like that, but the acquisition of skills, the interaction with the combat, all of these things are things that you have to allow yourself to acclimate to. It's very important that you do that. If you do that, The Witcher 1 is one of the most immersive experiences that you will ever have. It's great. I really, really loved it. The Witcher 2. The Witcher 2 is a far more approachable version of The Witcher. So The Witcher 3, I would call the most consoleized Witcher game. The Witcher 2 is the middle road in the naturally, it is the middle road in the evolution between The Witcher 3 and The Witcher 1. So a lot of the bones of The Witcher 1 are still there. But the combat is no longer rhythmic based. It's what you would expect from a console RPG. The atmosphere of the game is absolutely incredible. Cheap Fusion, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Baldur's Gate is perfect. Thanks for the... Baldur's Gate is incredible. This is a game that took a while for me to ramp up and get to enjoy the game the way... It's a very slow-paced game, and I my first gaming experiences were largely first-person shooters, stuff like Dark Forces and Jedi Knight and stuff like that. My dad was a big Star Wars fan. So I'm not always taking my time with games. I still have that like first-person shooter kind of impulse, just like go in, face check everything, get into the battle sort of thing. Thank you so much for the follow. We do keep follows anonymous here. That's kind of a new thing with the stream, but I'm trying to I realize not everybody wants a shout when they follow, so I'm just trying to respect that. But yeah, this is a new experience, and it's a good one. This is the enhanced edition. It's not the OG, but I'm having a lot of fun with this game. We're doing Durlag's Tower right now, which is a very hard dungeon, but it's a very good time as well. So to your point, AG, to your point, Sphere, with The Witcher, the atmosphere of The Witcher 2 is different. It's not worse, it's different. So the atmosphere of The Witcher 2 is it feels a lot more medieval in the sense of it's very Dragon called it chivalric, and I think that's a good way to put it because it focuses on the court intrigue aspect of medieval culture, which is really, really cool. The Witcher 1 is what I would call reflective, lamentatious almost. It's gray in a lot of ways, and there's this kind of oppressive kind of weight to the world and the presentation, and I think that's the draw for me. I love games with that kind of atmosphere, so it's been a very fun experience for me. It's been a very, very interesting time. I've been enjoying it a lot. The Witcher 2 is the one game in the franchise that I have played prior, though. Okay, so we have Falarain's Plate. Captain Falarain, leader of the Kalimshan's 12th Cavalry Brigade, wore this enchanted armor for the last time during the Battle of the Spider Swamp. There, he lost his life, an army trying to rid an unrecorded evil from the area. Armor class 2, -1+ slashing, 11 strength, weight 20. This new armor, the Practical Defense, +3. The traveling adventurer could ask for no better suit of armor in all the land, specially commissioned by Baldur Thunderaxe at great expense. This suit was his most prized, even if not his most ornate. Eminently practical, Baldur demanded armor that would offer superior protection while hampering him in the least. By hampering, he did not just mean the movement or weight, though his suit is just over 1/3 the weight of normal plate mail. His ideal suit should also be able to withstand the rigors of his wanderings with little maintenance. This is not to say that Baldur Thunderaxe neglected his armors. To say as such would get your ears boxed. But the regime of spit and polish required for a gentleman's suit was beyond his caring, save the tassels and gilding of full plate for kings and heads of state. A working dwarf cares more for utility than looks. That sounds like my cup of tea. All right, so Khaled is wearing chainmail +3, so we are going to switch to the Practical Defense, and Khaled will be getting some plate mail now. Witcher 1 is a love letter to the ending of the books. Absolutely. It is a love letter to The Last Wish, is what The Witcher 1 is. If you have read the books, I highly recommend playing the games. I've just started reading the books, but after reading The Last Wish, everything suddenly clicked for me when it came to the experience of The Witcher 1. The Witcher 1 got so much better because I played, because I read The Last Wish. Better to wear non-magic armor with a plus ring or amulet. Interesting. So we haven't really encountered many enchanted rings as of yet. Ooh, we gotta change this color here. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have that. Ooh, okay. Go with this. We're gonna go with that. Yeah, so I just encountered this magic armor just now. So we're gonna rock this until we find a decent alternative. I haven't found any good rings that make me... So, Deranged, why would you say that it's better to wear unenchanted armor and a ring? Like, why wouldn't you just stack an enchanted armor with an enchanted ring? Why wouldn't you just stack those two things? Because in my mind, that would be the play. That would be the thing to do.
Again? Agreed.
Okay, so the rest of the stuff in this chest is just arrows, and I think that isn't so much necessary.
What you want? This way.
All right, so let's quick save, and then let's get a Moen detecting traps again. Oh, we have some ooze.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Let's go.
Our quest is if you want.
Oh, let's bring a Moen in. Fighters to the front.
I care not. I'm gone.
Now we'll get a Moen fighting again.
My blade will cut you down to size.
We're old.
And Zan doesn't really have any egg. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have launched a fireball. Yep. Britnoth, welcome in. Because ADD D&D didn't allow them to stack Bizarre. Oh, that's right. This is something I'm still wrapping my head around in these games.
Yes.
Is the rule set of AD&D being so
You're a queer
dutifully followed, fundamentally. Okay, so Moen did level up. Okay, so Moen is just a thief right now. Has anyone dual-classed a Moen? I feel like a Moen's good as just a thief, frankly speaking. But I'm curious if anyone has dual-classed a Moen. Can't use magical armor along with a ring. The plus from magical armor only counts towards, AC, where the plus from jewelry counts towards armor and saving throw. Right. Moen is routinely dueled to mage. Are you sure you want to dual clap? Sure. Let's do it. Skills. Let's do... I don't know, we'll do dagger, I guess. Now I may choose one spell, so let's do... Ox Minor Drain, Protection from Evil, Reflected Image, Protection from Petrification, Shocking Grasp, Sleep, and Spook. So we'll do Sleep, and maybe Reflected Image? Blindness might be good, but Reflected Image will make her harder to hit, which I think would be good. This character is equipped with items that... Really? Oh, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. No, I need to be able to use my arrows. A Moen is my ranged combatant. I need her to be able to be an archer. That's huge for me. So you will be without her thief abilities until she goes past her thief level. It's not good to duel her until Durlag's Tower is done. Okay. So I should level her up as a thief, is what you're saying. The problem is accessories of protection also give a bonus to saving throws, which magic armor... Ah, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. In that case... I want to be able to find traps, so I'm going to level this up all the way. Zaya, we're all doomed. Alright, now we should be able to detect traps far more efficiently, which is going to be huge.
Yes, with caution.
You're a queer fellow.
Alright.
I'm gone.
So what is the effect on you? Okay, so you're just slowed right now. That's fine.
I'm gone.
All right, and now I'm just gonna do a hard save state. Moen, level 9. It's fairly common to let magic armor work with said items. It's relatively minor. Yeah, okay. You will be without her thief abilities until she goes past her thief level. So you need to get her... So once you level her into mage, she has to... So wouldn't it be more sensible to dual class Samoan early in the game? So basically when she's like level 1 thief, once you go to level 2, dual class her so that you're kind of leveling in tandem type thing? To me, that would be the more sensible conclusion of that line of thinking. I could be wrong, though. If you do that, oh, okay. I see. All right. So what you're telling me is I'm doing the right thing in waiting until I'm done Durlag's tower, and then I can dual class her. Take it easy. There's going to be lots of traps here. Lots and lots of traps. I'm assuming this path down here, much like this one, will tie in. Yeah. So right here. That is my prediction. Okay, so lots of
many secrets lie buried beneath
lots of dead
the ground.
people here, so let's... Oh, the experience. It's probably a bit late to duel her unless you plan to grind law. Right, okay. So what would you recommend as the level to start dual classing a character?
I've done had
what is the I guess benchmark for dual classing a character? Again, I'm very new to this game. I'm very new to this experience.
Again,
nature's servant awaits.
We're all doomed. What is the point?
I care not.
What is the
I've
point?
had enough of this.
My heart's really not in this.
Oh, Moen is in a bad spot. All right. Oh, it's chasing me. Come on, Moen. There we go. Nice. I will say I've enjoyed Moen quite a lot as a thief, though. She's very good as a thief. And especially, like, using her as basically just a ranged combatant has been immensely fun. Has been absolutely a blast. Okay, nothing to learn there, so we'll just throw these in your scroll case. It's just a regular bolt. We're in a decently good spot for arrows. What is this? Like, normally I can just click on these arrows and I know what they are, but her level 2 thief skills will be so bad, she's basically just a mage with a bit more HP. Ah, I see. You would need another good thief to find traps while Moen's thief skills are locked. Ah, okay. I dual classed a Moen as a mage from level 2, and I made Shartil into a thief instead of a Moen. Ah.
What is the plan?
Now, curious, for Baldur's Gate 2, because I plan on playing the entire franchise. So do you need to rest? What's going on here?
Life is so hollow.
Ah, okay. So the slow was a spell.
You require at any cost.
Normally you wait until 4 to 6 to at least get her locks and traps high enough. Right, okay. Fighters, you wait till at least 7, because at 7, the warrior classes get half track round extra. Okay. This game is so deep. I love that about it.
You're a queer fellow. I'm gone.
Alright, where are the traps? With detect... Ah, there it is. With detect traps high enough, I'm hoping we're in good shape to start disarming a lot more of these traps. What do we have here? So we have a broken weapon, oil of speed. Ooh, this one's locked. Let's see if this one... This one's locked, but it might still be cursed. Typically, the power gamer move is to make a berserker and duel to mage at 9, or thief at... Oh. Well, I definitely haven't done that. Milton is our OC, and he's basically just Cavalier Paladin all the way. Ooh, nice. We have good arrows. What do we have here? Potion of Freedom. So we'll do that. Do these to Branwen. Potion of Freedom. Oh, too far away. Alright. Oh, inventory is full now. I think we will have to get rid of some of these potions now. Because we are rather stocked at this point. Most people's inventories are quite full.
At any cost.
Okay, so let's save our game.
What you want? I've done had
Take a
enough
moment
of
around
this.
again. Oh, hello.
Again?
You have need of me?
Hello? Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Please do not get poisoned. Please do not get poisoned.
Ah.
I care not.
All right.
I'm gone.
Oh, this is opening up quite a bit. What is this place? Durlag's Pride. This is what the guy was talking about at the start of the dungeon. The tests. It's not just physical traps, it's tests of the mind. Alright, we have to be careful in this area. Because I'm not sure that... Oh, yeah. Let's just make sure we're saving plenty. What is that? There's something here. What is this place? So it seems like loot. Now, is there a trap attached to this door? Because we've had that in the past where the door is... It's detected, but we don't...
Our quest
Actually,
is vain.
do you have knock left? Oh, no. Crap. Well, it might be you're just too far away.
Whatever.
So let's get you close. So can't use knock on the hidden door.
You're a queer. I'm gone.
Okay, so that opens us up into this pathway right here. Because we did have a locked door right here as well. So, taking her in. And I'm keeping my eye down here. Just for a few beats before I move. Because I don't want to die. See, almost happened. Was damn close on that one. Damn close on that one. So yeah, I think it's around, what did Nimloth say? I think it's around 6 ticks and then you move half your visual range. Something like that. So like this is the max of my visual range. And actually I would argue maybe move a little bit less than your, like I would move a quarter kind of thing. Because I've experienced that even if something's in your visual range, that doesn't always mean you've detected the trap within your visual range. Sometimes it takes a little bit more. There we go. All right. So we've tied this part of the map together. So it seems to me like it's only this area I've got to create the through line here, get rid of all the fog of war, and then we have to do Durlag's Pride. So actually, let's gather the party.
What is the plan?
What do you want?
We're all doomed.
Then we'll move everybody right here.
Good on you if you save the day. Yep, this way.
And then I want to be... There we are. Perfect. Okay, so there's my through line. Now let's see if we can detect the trap. Senhora, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I finally got to join in again. Time zones are bad. They are. That's why I'm trying to get back to... This is an old time slot that I used to use when I was streaming Siege of Avalon, because one of the people that was watching Siege of Avalon lived in Europe. So I wanted to make sure, because he developed mods for the game and I was playing with the mods on. So I wanted to make sure that he was able to watch, because it was a really special experience for him. And it was a really special experience for me. So,
I am proud.
I streamed 12... Astral! Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Rage Stuffs. Orphic, welcome in. I hope that you are having an absolutely fantastic day, my friends. Welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer. Passion for love and video games has culminated and turned me into an advocate for video games preservation. So in this channel, you will see all of the variety of video games. So you're going to see stuff as new and contemporary as The Witcher 3, and you're going to see stuff as old as Ultima Underworld. You're going to see the whole depth and breadth of video games on this channel, because I like to advocate for everything in video games history. It's really, really something that is important to me. But enough of me. Astral, I'm assuming it was a 9 Souls day. I don't think I have any mods in the chat, so let me just hop into chat, and I will give you... a shouty. 9 Souls, there we are. How are you enjoying the game? Like, it's very much your kind of game, but obviously there's points in the game where it gets kind of soulsy. You're kind of beating your head against a wall, fighting bosses and stuff like that. So, I don't know, maybe it's a very frustrating experience for you. But I myself am, I got into the Metroidvania genre recently. Well, I've been in the Metroidvania genre, but I don't seek them out a lot of the time. I'm more into like CRPGs and stuff like that. So I I am someone who doesn't play a lot of Metroidvanias. So on stream, we did a little playthrough of Dead Cells that I enjoyed a lot. I enjoyed Dead Cells quite a bit. Melly, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. How are you? How are you? Are you coming in with the Astral Raid? Oh no, you're not. Okay, you're not coming in with the Astral Raid. Okay, I was like, Astral and Addy have started hanging out quite a bit, and Conan and Astral have started hanging out. So you hang out in Addy's. So I was assuming maybe that would be the case. But you're doing. I'm so glad to hear that, Melly. It's been too long. Absolutely fantastic to see you. So, oh sorry, saw chat move. I think the first almost half a stream was just spent on the. Oh, okay, yeah, it's one of those then. It's one of those. There we go. So Melly, what have you been up to? What have you been doing? I need to know. I need all the tea. I would give the game a solid 8.5 out of 10, if not. Wow. Wow. So it's, oh man. So it's that huge for you. I didn't think it was affecting you that much. I didn't think it was I knew you liked it, but I didn't know it was affecting you quite that much. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. It is definitely a game with a lot of personality, though. The narrative, the music, the combat all blends together. Yeah. And the dialogue's been kind of good, too. Like, I've been lurking in the stream, and I've seen the dialogue is actually very competently handled as well. The world building's really good. Like you said, everything is very cohesive. You're playing a game now. Playing Pow World with your... That's awesome. Oh, are you still, I won't name the company because that I don't want to be doxy or anything like that, but you're still working for the same company, I'm assuming. But how's Pow World? I know, like, you would watch us play games lots, and you'd be you're very curious, and I love that about you. But again, you were kind of like, I don't play a lot of games type thing. So I'm glad that you're playing what's left of it. Yeah, with all the dumpster fire that's happening. You actually love it. That's awesome. That is awesome. Pow World's one, like, I haven't been into Pokemon since the 3D games, and because I haven't been into Pokemon since 3D, I wasn't sure that I would like Pow World. I really wasn't sure that I would like it. And frankly speaking, the systems that I have to play games, like, I would play a game like Pow World, I feel like, on a Nintendo Switch, or like on a handheld type situation. Playing that game like that on my PC, I don't know. You know what it reminds me a bit of? In terms of its presentation, I mean. Does anybody remember the game Dauntless? It was kind of like a Monster Hunter type game. The vibe I get watching Pow World, aesthetically anyways, I get the Dauntless vibes. I definitely get the Dauntless vibes. And I had a good time. Astral and I played Dauntless relentlessly for a long time. We just played the crap out of that. Compulsive welcome in. Sorry, I don't know if I gave you a hello. If you like free gear, there's a hidden +1 ring, and keg armor, and a ring of wizardry. Where would I find that? Would I find that in, like, this level of Durlag's tower? I'm assuming I would have to find the hidden goodies, if that is the case. We do have ads dropping in 1 minute, by the way, guys. Actually, I'm not sure if that... Did the ad thing play? I didn't see it playing. So that might be something I need to fix, actually. Interesting. Oh, it didn't. Okay, no, I know why it didn't play. We're good. We are good. StreamerBot is doing its proper things. I just screwed it up. But I think it has a lot to do... Well, and here's the... We were talking about this earlier. I still call them Pokemon. As someone who's played a bit of Pow World, the comparison to Pokemon it's honestly a false comparison. I feel like it is too. But they're definitely going for the jugular for Pokemon's market share. That much is definitely true. But if you really dive into the game, and I'm watching Hadrian play it, I've seen several buddies play it because they're really getting into Palworld now. That's in 1.0, and that is like, if you dive into the game, it's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. But it is the case that a lot of these comparisons they do exist for a reason. And even if it's a false comparison, it's normally through diving into the game that you realize it's a false comparison. Just a surface level, you don't normally recognize that. So this is Melly's getting ads. Yes, this is what it's like to get ads. Absolutely. You won't find any of them playing the game normally. You find them in some areas just by either being extremely lucky or just knowing where to look. I see. Baldur's Gate's like that, quite a bit deranged. Baldur's Gate seems to be a game where, how would I put it? If you know, kind of thing. You know? It's one of those games where it's like, you just have to be obsessed with it to really find all those nooks and crannies and find those various aspects of the game. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. All right. Well, with that said, Raiders, get your post-stream care, get your food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need. Take care of yourselves. That is an order. But if you plan on hanging out, we are playing some Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition, today. And we are doing Durlag's Tower. Melly's like, eh. Don't worry, it's only a minute. It's only a minute. Oh, why is my game not showing anymore? One sec. Ah, there we go.
You require
I think it's because my mouse was outside of the game. I think it was like, I don't recognize this. You balked it! You balked the damn stream.
With caution. Think carefully.
All right, we'll move you in. So we're just going through these doors, just finishing this area off. So Amoan is discovering traps right now.
I've done had enough of this.
You're getting a sports betting. The ads that Twitch gets are honestly kind of hilarious. I've been on Twitch Turbo for a while now. Oh my god, hi. I've been on Twitch Turbo for a while now, and yeah, it's interesting.
Life is so hollow.
Ooh, oh crap, no, it's gonna take too long. Let's see, can I do this?
You're a queer
And then
fellow.
Owen start launching arrows. Oh, we're killing the skeleton warriors pretty damn quick. Oh, Zan, you gotta move. You gotta move.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
You gotta move. Oh,
What is the
get the hell out of Dodge, sir. Alright, bring them ever closer to their doom. Holy crap, the skeleton is doing the jukes right now. Dear God. Right, yeah, just focus on the skeleton. Yeah.
For now.
Alright, there we go. Alright, that should be...
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Melly's like, I can't do it. Melly, thank you so much for the 13 months. That was, you just weren't able to do it, eh? Yeah, one time, yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Have you considered Twitch Turbo, though? Like, obviously, I'm glad for the support, but Twitch Turbo is like a kind of the one-stop shop as far as ads go. Ooh. Oh my god, there's filthy lucre.
With caution.
Oh, the loot whore has been appeared. Oh god, no. Back the hell up.
You're a queer fellow.
Zan, no!
If you want.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Zan, I hate your face! Ah! No! 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 God!
So many secrets
That is
buried
unbelievably
You're a
frustrating.
queer fellow.
Yes.
Alright, let's just get everybody positioned then.
Again?
Because we know the skeletons are there.
Oh, wait.
Agreed.
What you want?
Life, whatever.
By the way, welcome in, Nimloth. I love how the moment you hop in is when I trigger a trap. Oh, wait. Nice. Very good. There we go. Filthy loot. Perfect. There we go. In Durlag's tower, every moment is the moment you trigger a trap. Absolutely true. Last time I was watching the VOD, I meant to say use Alt-Tab to highlight containers and items. Oh. So Alt plus that? No, that doesn't work. Does Tab work? Tab works. Tab works. Alt was not working. Yeah, just Tab. Just Tab. Alright, this loot had a trap on it last time. Okay, let's quick save our game here. Alright, so everything is connected, so now we can go to Durlag's Pride. Alright, lots of jewels. Ooh, we got some arrows too, nice. Alright, these darts, all of this can just be thrown out. I don't need any of this. Don't need any of this. These bolts too. Bullet +1 can go to Jaheira, so we'll keep those on us. But this loot pile, these are all enchanted, so these are better. So we'll take all of these. So Amoan is 100 into detect traps. I could have sworn we detected a trap right here before. Next playthrough, Warrior, using exclusively darts. Okay. Quick save. Ooh, a nice shield. That'll be good for Khaled. That'll be very good for Khaled. All right, let's bring the party
For now.
closer so that we can disperse materiel. I want to be able to give Khaled some stuff. Because Khaled, I think, has a medium shield +1 right now. Also, clearly this room is of some poor millionaire. Pile of gold, amount, taxable gold, -1. Okay, let's see. Honestly, I'm rarely on Twitch anymore, but would still rather... Absolutely. I really do appreciate that, Melly. Seriously, like, you guys have the choice to spend your time anywhere you want. And you guys choosing to spend it here, like, seriously means the world to me. It means so much to me. Potion of Frost Giant Strength. Oh, odd-looking key. Okay. Yep. Okay, so Amoan can give the shield to Khaled. These bullets... Let's give the bullets to Zan. Those bullets we've identified. So there's a bunch of unidentified stuff. Let's just give it all to Zan. What is this? Glittering Bejeweled Gemstone. The stone seems to be out of place down here, almost as if it wasn't a coincidence at all. Perhaps it has some meaning, maybe even a purpose here. You get an uneasy feeling that this gemstone shouldn't be sold. Perhaps it would be best not to be too greedy and keep it around a while. Normally a deep, pleasant seawater green, bejewels periodically blaze with a glittering, winking, flashing light. However, this particular stone has a slightly different hue. Perhaps it is a new strain. Rarely, if ever seen before. It looks incredibly valuable. Well, and that's the thing. Some of these things need plus. You need more than just one. You need more than just 100 to identify it. Identify spell, arrow of detonation. Oh, that's a bolt. Acid arrow +1. Oh, well. Okay, we've identified these. That's bullet +2. Inventory is full. What is this? Protector of the Second +2. Okay, we do have to get rid of some stuff here. Let's throw that to Zan. Do that to Branwen. Branwen is currently rocking chainmail +1. We will swap that out. That's money though. I don't want to get rid of that. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Potion of magic protection. Sure, we'll throw that. Throw that in here. Potion of invulnerability. We could throw that in there. Bolt of lightning. Actually, Chihiro, we need to get rid of some stuff. Let's see. Okay, so antidotes can go here. What is this? Potion of genius. Okay, so now we've got a bit of room. Like, really, ultimately, all we need to do is just organize a little bit more. And it's fine. Like so. Like, there's space for all of this stuff. It's just finding the space. There we go. This needs to be identified, as does this. So let's... Do we not have... Oh, that's a small shield +1. Okay, so that can go to Khalid. Chainmail +1 again. Identify bolt +2. Okay. That's a lock of hair from Kirin Hill. Okay, he is out of identify spells, but we'll leave that in his inventory so that he can actually see it. Okay. Arrow of fire +2, now identified. We will... Oop. That goes to a Millen. Boom. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay.
What is the plan at any cost?
We are good to... Oh. Milton's inventory is still full. Okay, these can all go to a Moen now. There, now we have some room. Antidotes can go here. And we are good. We have the odd-looking key. Okay, these will go to Milton as well. Okay, perfect.
You require A at any cost.
Okay, so that's all the jewelry. And now it's time to do Durlag's Pride. Alright, I do have to take a quick bio break, guys. So I'm just gonna leave you guys with the clips for just a quick jiffy. I will be right back.
Again? Really? Alright.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. tastes like aristocracy. Oh,
no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch.
I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for accommodating that brief exit.
I prefer these long
What's good,
periods of
Sigma?
relaxation. A lovely day for it.
What is good? All right. Okay, we do have a jewel here, so let's grab the jewel. We'll grab that, move that from Milton. So we have an odd-looking key now, so I'm wondering... So it won't go into my jewel case. That's interesting. Okay. Let's save. We're going to do a hard save state here. So Durlag's Pride. Durlag's Pride.
Yes, for now.
Actually, that would... You know what, Compulsive? What's up, Sigma? Check in. So when you guys check in, instead of the Matsera, you get, what's up, Sigma? I think that'd be good. I think that would be good. We're gonna do that. Check in. There we go. I like that. I like that a lot.
Again?
All right,
with
Durlag's
caution.
Pride. What is this? Durlag's Pride. This is a monument to the dwarven hero Durlag. It is a sword that has been fused into the rock and cannot be removed. So it's giving us an option for dialogue with Durlag's Pride. Because there's nothing... Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Like this is where we came down into the basement level. So what else would I need to be doing? Like Durlag's Pride seems to be...
I am proud to stand among such
unless there is some
warriors.
sort of switch somewhere that lets me get to it. Dance for me, Milton.
What is the plan? Think carefully.
That's a silly part of the quest. It's super easy. Let me know if you want the answer. Well, let's see. So maybe there's a switch somewhere. I wonder if it's in here. Because this is a room where I didn't really see anything going on. Because my assumption, since I can interact with Durlag's pride, is get like a bridge across the water to it, maybe?
An open wound in Mother
It
Earth.
came to pass that the hero Durlag and his man-at-arms, Arlo Stoneblade, ventured into the bowels of the Great Rift. They fought the hideous Tanari, Ekletek, and with a single blow of his axe, Durlag slew the demon's body and entrapped its soul in an enchanted dagger. Like a god of battle, Durlag waded into the drow horde, slaying thousands. Visilithsem... So Visilithisme... Visilithisme... Visilithisme was no match for the mighty Durlag. The dragon's spells could not harm him, and her breath was a gentle breeze to Durlag. Visilithisme. But, okay, so what you guys just saw me do is what I do as a voice actor a lot of the time. So, if someone gives me a hard word, so say I'm doing medical voiceover, which is a part of the industry, by the way. So if I'm doing medical voiceover, you're going to get stuff, you're going to get words like hematoma, right? Your subdermal hematoma and that sort of stuff. So what you have to do is you literally just have to visilithisme. You just have to, screw you, Amoan. You just have to break down each individual part of the word and then just practice and practice and practice. Like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, right? Amoan literally never fails. Actually, earlier we were talking about games preservation in terms of Soul Eater asked about piracy, and
This is excruciatingly dull.
Milton just chimed right in with that gem. Or you could have my... Yeah, exactly. Alright, and then it's this last one. And Durlag moved through the Troll Mountains, killing all the foul beasts.
If we are doomed to fail, could we at least do it faster?
Faster! When you read the final book, you hear a click as if something has been activated. A few seconds later, you hear a humming sound and can see a glow coming from across the hallway. If Liam Neeson leased a Nissan, what Nissan would Liam Neeson lease?
This is excruciatingly dull.
I clearly did something. It's almost like I've read about Durlag's pride. It's insane. You have raised my deeds in glory, and my sword now glows with pride. Interesting.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
I absolutely do.
My potion is called coffee.
And it is absolutely incredible. I love coffee. Yup, that's done. With any luck with the rest? Nope.
I am proud.
I have not found any other of Durlag's puzzles in this area. So we've just spent the last little while going through this bit of the map here. So I don't know of any other ones.
Think carefully.
So that's interesting. What do we have here? We have a way down. We have a way down. So you really haven't missed that much, Nimla. Oh, Soul. You haven't missed that much. We've basically just been mapping out the rest of the area, looting the rest of the area, and then this little puzzle here, which, I mean, wasn't really a puzzle, but...
Yes?
We've established the rest of the map.
You have need of me?
Oh?
I can, but try.
Alright, who do we have?
Yes,
We have Milton and Jahira.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna bring you back. Alright.
You're a queer fellow.
Get into the fight. Into the fray! Okay, the party is split. Okay, Jahira, do you mind helping out, please?
For the group.
What is the plan?
Can I help you?
There we go.
Agreed.
Alright, let's go.
Yep.
They need help.
Tempest, give us victory.
Girl, what are you
I've done had
doing?
enough of this.
Get in the damn fight.
You're a queer fellow.
Alright, hit him.
I've done had enough of this. For the fallen!
Well, you're gonna have some more of it. Alright,
Yes?
Khaled is paralyzed, but we're still in good shape. Everything is
Wait,
a
there's a
puzzle.
brake
It's how you
pedal?
solve the
Da
changes.
fuck?
fuck?
Again, as needed.
Okay. So we have a little solution here. Let's have a chat with these guys. I haven't spoken to any of them. I am the warrior's bane. I live in the darkness of his soul. I bring him to his knees, trembling and weeping, unable to lift a hand in his own defense. Yet I sleep. Awaken me. I am the warrior's curse. I steal his future. I mar his past. The more he has, the less it seems. He becomes a slave of glittering things. Yet I hunger. Feed me that which glitters beyond all else. I am the warrior's fate. I raise him above his brethren. I amplify his deeds. He becomes scornful where once he had respect. He becomes a giant where once he was a man. Yet I lack the proper honor. Raise me up in glory. Through the chronicles of my deeds, pride shall be honored. Though the passing of knowledge, my sword shall display its glory. Then you shall know that I am well pleased. Alright, so that apparition has been satisfied. Now this one... You have completed this riddle. I am avarice. I will bring doom upon you in this cursed place. Still I sleep. I am the warrior's bane. I live in the darkness of his soul. I bring him to his knees, trembling and weeping, unable to lift a hand in his own defense. Yet I sleep. Awaken me.
Ah, at any cost.
So we have to awaken something. So,
Moen...
Yeah. So that gem we grabbed in the horde...
With caution.
That was important. Now we have another warder to talk to. I am the warrior's madness. I curse him with trust and respect. I slow the blade in its course by stealing his passion for blood and offering a softer emotion in return. Yet I thirst for more. Give me the sweet crimson drink of laughter and passion.
You require for now.
Interesting. Okay, so stealing.
Perhaps we'll survive longer than I had originally thought.
So we have Durlag's tower. Hergen's Stoneblade has asked me to enter Durlag's tower and retrieve the enchanted dagger called Soul Taker, a family heirloom. Let's see. Savannah's treasure hunt. Important events. I met a strange man again, though he identifies himself as Elminster. Nope. The Four Warders, there it is. Yet I thirst for more. Give me the sweet crimson drink of laughter and passion. I must pass these 4 warders to descend to the lower level. I assume that one of them will have the wardstone required to operate this lift they are guarding. What does the warder thirst for? What drink is commonly associated with passion? And where on this level would it make sense to find or make such a drink? I must solve this riddle for it to pass. Wine. I need to find wine. Red wine.
With caution.
So there should be Funky Cole Medina.
There are so many places I would rather be.
So there's his study. So if he had a larder somewhere, that would make sense.
With caution.
So I'm looking for wine.
You have
Nature's servant awaits.
Yep.
We're all whatever.
Fallen!
I care not this way.
Back. Come on, Whoa, Khaled, what are you doing all the way over there? Let us know if you need a bit of a helper or tip. Those can be a bit hard to find and require pixel hunting on specific items that are not highlighted.
What is the plan?
Using tab.
Think
okay.
carefully.
I've done had enough of this.
So let's detect trap, and then let's see if we can... There we go.
You require aid? Yes.
Okay, so we have some arrows for a Moen, so let's give that to a Moen. Jamok, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, man.
At any cost.
I was going live, so I couldn't hop in, but I saw you were doing like something podcasty.
Yes, at any
How
cost.
was that? Hope you were having a good time. Okay, so this is a study.
What you want?
And we only found some history books in this area. So we found the history of the Drow.
I've done had enough of this.
I do have a mallet head. This might be important.
Again, agreed.
You found a key. You also had a chest you could not pick or lock. Well, is it a mystery? Very mysterious. Very mysterious indeed. How deep is the gameplay mechanics? Oh, so deep. So deep. Yeah, quite deep. Even if it doesn't look like it at a glance, a lot of stuff is going on in the background. Like every round, aka 6 seconds, you can do an action like searching for traps, cast a spell, and then some traps you may not spot at all if your character's attributes are not high. 100%. And each playthrough is different based off of the statistics of your character. This is something that doesn't get talked about enough. Each playthrough is different, not necessarily because each playthrough is... like, the events of each playthrough is different. It's you as the character are different. Oh, interesting. Alright. Also, if you want Moan to quit constantly stopping or searching, go to her character screen, go customize and change her AI script. I was thinking about that recently, actually. So I think the way that we do that is customize, script, then we have advanced AI, and then a character will search for traps and illusions when idle. There we go. There. Okay. Dune. It was good. I get together with the boys once a month to just talk. I hope your weekend is going... It is going very well, yes. Much needed. I'm super, super tired. Work has been just killer. We have a very picky client that... I work in the trades as my day job. And... yeah, it's such that... essentially, they want a construction project taking place without a construction project taking place. So I've been working lots of nights. I've been starting days at 3 in the morning. It's been just an absolute slog in a lot of cases. So let's do a Moen with all these jewels here. Give that to Milton. What do you mean you can't just make stuff appear from the... I wish, dude. I wish I could plumb that way. Oh my god, that'd make life so good.
For now.
We often joke about, especially when we have to go into crappy spots, like I've been working in a crawl space a lot, and like not much room to move at all, and my journeyman and I were like, how amazing would it be if I could just do this and move cast iron pipe with my mind? Or just like laser through the pipe, just... or better yet, just do this and then it just... done. Profit.
You require aid?
So that is for an engine.
As needed.
Interesting. So there's an engine, and oh, lo and behold, there's an engine room. The little icon there. I wonder what that's for. Oof, feel that? Well, I'm glad to see you. I work in a worked factory life with no air conditioning, so
yes,
you 100% understand. Blue collar knows blue collar, man. 100%.
Again? Ah, agreed.
All right.
What is the
Milton,
plan?
you go alone.
Yes.
The switch panel for the strange machine. The switch appears to be broken off and missing. Wrong item type. Why, I have the switch, though. The engine begins to hum quietly.
You require aid? Yes.
Okay. So if the engine is humming quietly... what does the engine power? That's the question. What do you power? Or maybe that's all I have to do. So this one right here, let's have a chat with him. Still I sleep. I am the warrior's bane. I live in the darkness of his soul. I bring him to his knees, trembling and weeping, unable to lift a hand in his own defense. Yet I sleep. Awaken me. Fear? Perhaps it's fear? So that's the warrior's madness. Okay, so that is pride. The warrior's curse, we've done that one. I'm the warrior's bane. I live in the darkness of his soul. I must pass these 4 warders to descend to the lower level. I assume that one of them will have the wardstone required to operate this lift. What will awaken this warder? Perhaps a loud noise, like a drum or a gong. Perhaps something else. I must solve this riddle in order to pass. I thirst for more. Give me my sweet crimson drink of laughter and passion.
At any cost.
Well, I have that piece of the mallet. You do not yet have what I require. Awaken me. So where would I find the gong?
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Jal. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's see. Because there's got to be more pieces of it, too. Like, it's just the mallet head.
Oh, perhaps we'll survive longer than I had originally thought.
So that's a broken weapon. So we have a bloodstone gem. Is a Moen over encumbered? No, you are not. You're just moving slow. Okay, what we're gonna do is we are going to park the party. Interesting that is still highlighted. We're going to park the party in this area. And I'm going to walk Zan around, because Zan has the boots of the cheetah.
What is the point?
Mallet handle.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gone.
Whatever.
Alright, let's go, Zan. What is this? Potion of Master Thievery. Ooh, Potion of Heroism. Very nice. Alright, Milton. Fine. Okay, those can go into Milton's inventory. Okay, so we have the mallet and the mallet handle. And if I recall correctly, right here is the workshop. And there was something in the workshop that mysteriously gave me the indication that it could be used to build something. Or repair something. The gong mallet is now repaired. What do we have here? Sounds like I triggered a trap with that. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Alright. Let us awaken him. Still I sleep. Okay, so he needs a loud noise. So I think we actually need a Moen. What's my answer to the question of the day? So, the question of the day today is, what is the hardest dungeon you have ever faced in a video game? That's my question of the day. 2 dungeons come immediately to mind. Number 1 is Daggerfall, the Mantellan Crux. I had such a hard time with that dungeon, and honestly, if chat wasn't helping me, holy shit. Second answer, Dragon's Dogma. The Bitter Black Isle, Bitter Black Isle, Dragon's Dogma. That was from the Dark Arisen DLC. Very, very hard dungeon, very, very satisfying dungeon. And frankly speaking, this one is also one of the harder dungeons that I've ever faced. The number of traps, the number of things that I have to subvert in order to succeed. Very, 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 very special map. Very, very special experience. Ooh. There we go. Ooh, lots of health potions. Holy crap. Potion of Cloud Giant Strength. We do have some more arrows. Good. Alright, we'll take it. We will take it. We're just gonna rock a quick save. I struggled with the Mage Tower and ooh, Final Fantasy VI, yes. Oh, what's another good one? I think I'm really good at the game at this point, so I don't think it gives me a hard time anymore, but the Deep Roads in Dragon's Dogma were definitely one that I struggled with for a long, long time. Okay, let's see. This is +2 bolt, bolt +1, bolt of lightning. I think I can drop some of this, honestly. Alright, I'm out of identify spells. No, I think there might be a holy shit! Oh, not good, not good, not good. Run away! Run away! Deep Hollow Knight's another good shout. Very good shout.
Yes?
But, frankly speaking, I haven't beaten that game, so I wouldn't know. Nice! Very good.
Is so hollow. Whatever.
Whatever. There's gotta be something in this room. Why else would this room exist? What do we have here?
What you want? I've
I'm
done
gonna bring
had
a
enough.
Moen in.
There's something most unnatural here, and I want no part of it.
During my last solo run in Baldur's Gate 2, the Legacy of Baal difficulty, I had to give up on that level. Yeah. It treats you like a baby treats a diaper. Oh my god.
Yep.
Okay, let's go back to the party, because we have quite a few health potions that we actually got. More so the boss fights than the dungeons, but the ice caverns in Oath of Flagana on Nightmare was rough. Ice cavern... YS. YS. I'm not familiar with that game. Is that a JRPG? The last part makes it sound like a JRPG. I am woefully ignorant on a lot of JRPG stuff. It's one of my blind spots in video games. For me, that would have to be the Cavern of Remembrance in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Edition. You get access to the cave maybe halfway through the game, but it's filled with enemies that the game expects you to tackle at the end of the game. Movement abilities earned through different drive forms are required to reach the end. When you do, you have battles known as data fights against replica. Oh my god. I know some of these words. Action RPG from Falco. Ah, there we go. Alright, so... we have a bunch of health potions that we can distribute. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to rest, actually. Because everyone's rather low health and we have quite full inventories. And what I need to do... Actually, what I might do is I might go up. I might go upstairs. Because we do have a lot of stuff to sell. Like, we have a lot of enchanted stuff that we can sell right now. And I'm identifying a bunch of this stuff. Lock of hair from Kieran Hale. This lock of hair comes from the head of a succubus, demonic creature that seduces men into accompanying her into the abyss. Interesting. That goes into there. That's a fire arrow. It's arrow +2. Bolt of biting. Yeah, like all these bolts and stuff I would really love to sell. And it looks like we are out of identification spells now. Skyrim has some difficult dungeons. Dwemer one... Oh yeah, Blackreach. Blackreach comes immediately to mind. I do play a lot of Elder Scrolls games, so I don't necessarily consider the Elder Scrolls difficult games. At least not newer Elder Scrolls, but you are right. Blackreach was a lot to get through. It was a lot to get through. Those Dwemer ruins are... They're a slog, man. They are a definite slog. Let's see. Blackreach is so confusing. Blackreach is a lot. Everybody's like, you know, a lot of people talk about Skyrim like it is, you know, wide as an ocean, deep as a pond is what a lot of people like to say, but I think that is not the case. If you look at world design, Skyrim has remarkable depth, I would say. It's really in the story that it kind of... It's not so... It's not quite so grand, I would say. But it's still... Honestly, it's still great. It's still great. I still go back to Skyrim to this day. And, like, I don't need to play it with mods. Like, I love playing Skyrim just vanilla.
Can I help?
Omnipresent authority figure.
Oh, I thought maybe not in this.
Ooh, Jahir's using her sling. That's nice. Alright. Did anyone here ever play OG Elder Scrolls? If you could answer the riddle, you were stuck in the dungeon until you figured out. Some of the riddles were absolutely crazy. Well, that's why the Mantellan Crux was so difficult for me in Daggerfall. Daggerfall was just like... Well, and you had dungeons that were just serpentine hellscapes. And it was like, find a single torch, pull that torch handle, and that unlocks the part of the dungeon you need. Which is not... right beside you, by the way. You still have to go find that part of the dungeon. OG Elder Scrolls, oh my god. Oh my god. Insane. Insane.
For now.
Like, how people actually discover the answers to these questions, like, you had to be psychotically fixated on the game. You just had to be.
Whatever.
But that is something that, honestly, that tenacity is something that I still find really, really cool. It's definitely a flawed game on the technical level also, but still, every Bethesda game is technically flawed. I think, like, Bethesda makes terrible, from a technical spec point, Bethesda has always made bad games. They have never made games that run well out of the box. Period. End of story. You can talk Oblivion, you can talk Morrowind. Morrowind is probably the one that ran the best. Honestly. And even then, if you actually look at the... If you look at the actual running of the game on the original Xbox wasn't actually strong enough to run Morrowind. So what would happen is Morrowind, with its software, would get the original Xbox to do a soft reboot of the game. Like, What other game do you know of that makes the console do a soft reboot so you could load it into another area, right? Like, it's absolutely insane. And that's why Morrowind was one of the... it was so hard to emulate that they just said, fuck it, and they made a new engine. They made OpenMW. I'm twice as old as three times the age of the Sphinx of Giza. Agamnus, divided by 1 at the age of the Sphinx Canis Egon, who left this world 26 years ago. What then is my age? Yeah, exactly. It's like... She wanted up. She wanted up. Alright, I gotta... Hey. Yeah, I know. You want treats. You want the Treatos. It's okay. You will get the Treatos. Can you say hi? Shh. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Inside voice. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, you get one more. You get one more. Eyes. Eyes on me. Nah. Eyes. Thank you. Shake my hand. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's all you get. That's all you get. It is, actually, it is dinner time for her, so when ads drop, I will be feeding the dogs. I will have to feed the doggos. That's right, it's food time. It's going to be food time for you. Alright, so let's select just the whole party.
Agreed.
Alright, let's do this.
You have
You
need
my
of me?
temper shield.
I care not. This way.
You gotta move back.
If you
Oh,
want.
my heart's really not in this.
There we go. Okay, Moen,
You're a queen. My blade
you start
will cut
attacking.
you down to
These are
size.
probably, what are these, wraith spiders? Yep. Just under my arm. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing?
Yes. Again?
Try being 16-year-old trying to figure that out. I just want to play a video game and it's forcing me to learn algebra. But that's what old games were like, man. That's what they were like. Especially if they were designed for adults.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Like there's, oh my god, Moen. Naughty,
What is the
naughty.
plan? Think carefully.
Like,
Our quest is vain.
everybody's like, games weren't designed for kids, but then, you know, you get to like... What are the, oh, no, they, it's something of the sword. Or sword of something. They're a point-and-click adventure game. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Broken Sword. Broken Sword. Those games are extremely difficult.
If you want.
Like, there's loads of puzzles in those games. Okay, so let's narrow our mind here and try to just look for a gong. If we can just find a gong, we have a solution to that quest. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No! So this is part of the problem. Alright, come on. Oh shit. What am I getting attacked by?
We're all doomed. Whatever.
You require aid? Fall! Fall!
Alright, Khaled's not poisoned at least.
No!
There we go. Oh, Khaled's poisoned. Milton, I need slow poison off of you. So, right here.
Yep.
It's because we rested.
It's
It's ultimately because we
hollow.
rested.
Whatever.
Okay, so if I were a gong, where would I be? Not there. Doesn't appear to be in here. What about this room? I think I found it. I think I found it. Oh, no, that looks like... Okay, so this is a fighting room. This is like a boxing ring. Yeah, there's some weights. So we have the engine. What about this room? If I were a gong, where would I be? Oh, shit. Okay, so we actually... Whoa, we have 3 of them left. I thought we got rid of this one. You have completed this riddle. I am Pride. I am the curse of this place. Alright, okay, so he left. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Alright. Ads have dropped, so I'm just gonna be... Yes, you're gonna be fed. I'm gonna be feeding you. Okay, I will be right back after I have fed the dogs. I will leave you with the clips. We'll see you in a bit.
Again? Really? Alright.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so... You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. He grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? Alright, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. Alright, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch.
I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I can fucking die! Oh no!
Bye-bye.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
No, Melly, why are you doing this? No!
Melly! Flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yambatsay, Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yambatsay, Cranberry, Clippity, Cloppity, Clip. Yambatsay, Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay!
You know.
Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
Socks right now. I have one sock on and
Yeah.
one sock.
Welcome back, everyone. Dogs are fed. Life is good. Let's solve some puzzles. Alright, so, for those of you who are just tuning in right now, we are currently in the dungeon of Durlag's Tower in Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. Right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to solve the riddle of 2 of the warders here, so that I can get down to the lower level. So this warder wants a drink that is associated with passion. To me, that means wine. Wine is often associated with passion, in my view, red wine. This guy wants to be woken up, so what we have done is we have assembled a mallet, a gong mallet, which means there's a gong somewhere here. So I am currently running around and searching for a gong. Books, do you think it's a good idea to make game soundtracks as DLC and requesting money for it? Game developers have been requesting money for everything since the inception of the industry. So what we have often seen is... Oh, too far away, that's why.
We're all doomed if you want.
So what you normally see is you have like official soundtracks. So I have Fable, the collector's edition behind me here. So you had Fable the Lost Chapters, and you had Fable the collector's edition. So for the collector's edition, you got the official soundtrack. You paid extra and you got the official soundtrack. So is it uncommon to see this within the industry? No, it isn't. Historically, that's just incorrect. However, does it feel slimy as fuck? Yes. Yes, it does. So the way things used to work back in the day is that the way things used to work in the industry is that DLC wasn't a thing. You didn't have online games. So what you did is you had patch notes and stuff that were in separate releases. So physical media was your method of consumption. So what you had to do is, I got Fable. All right, well, Lionshead had more quests that they wanted to put into the game. Okay, so Fable. Then, you had Fable, the limited edition bonus DVD. And you can see right here, on the disc, limited edition bonus DVD. Don't know if you guys can read that. So even the manual you get is it's not the game manual, because this is not the game. This is literally just the bonus DVD that was meant to run in the box. And then you got a little bit of information inside of a pamphlet within that box. And the back cover so back covers for each of the game. So Peter Molyneux doing his groove thing as a part of the back cover. And then, after all that, Fable: The Lost Chapters. More quests, more weapons, more choices. So this has always existed within the video games industry. This has never not been a thing. The method of consumption is what has changed. So this is part of the reason that video games history is different, because this is one of the reasons video games history is important. Pardon me, I misspoke. Your method of consumption when physical media was the norm is that every single time a game was changed, you had to purchase a different piece of physical media. You had to purchase the original game. You had to purchase the limited collector's edition. You had to purchase the expansion with all the DLCs and everything like that. DLCs. Sans the download. You just got a new damn game. In the modern day, your method of consumption is you get the game and then you get a bunch of cheaper DLCs that are ancillary to the price of the game. So what a lot of people's complaints are is that I paid full price for the game, and now I'm having to pay $20, $30, $40, $50 for downloadable content. Well, guess what? Each time that I purchased this, I had to pay the price of a game. So, what was the price of the game when Fable came out? I think it was like, what was it, $50, $60 for a game when Fable came out? So, $60, $60, $60. You paid full price 3 different times, whereas with DLC, you pay full price, then you pay, I don't know, like a quarter of the price, and then a quarter of the price, and then a quarter of the price, so on and so forth. So actually, in terms of money, and please, like, fact check me on this, I don't know if, this in particular, I don't know if it was half price, but the fact of the matter is that the DLC model that we have today is actually cheaper. It's actually cheaper, but the perception is different because of the digital method of consumption and stuff like that. And I'm not passing a moralism. I'm not saying one is better or worse. I'm just saying that this is the circumstance that we used to deal with. And the circumstances change because now we're consuming most of our media digitally. You just talked about that today. That's cool. That's awesome. What about it were you talking about, Jal? By the way, when I go off on in this regard, I'm not saying this as like a dig on you as an individual or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, what I'm trying to do with making games preservation content is I'm trying to show that the games are a way to look into the history. That I was saying this earlier in the stream. The game is a door. The game is step one. The game is the first part of preserving a history. Because the game will get you to all of the ancillary media, all of the development stories, all of my personal stories with the game, your personal stories with the game. The game is the gate. The game holds the key. So you have to preserve the game so that we can have the later conversations about everything like that. You know, we were also talking about the fact that this, official guides, this is games preservation. This is a part of the experience of a game for a lot of people. This is history. The pages of this book contain history. Because people interacted with this, people read this. So this is pertinent history when we're talking about Legend of Zelda: The Four Swords Adventures. It's important stuff. And the struggle with games preservation is to just get people on side, get people to recognize that these things fundamentally are important. We were going through our lives of growing up with physical media, the changes of what they went through, how economically it was viewed, and how it reflects on today's standards and our culture. So I'm assuming the Sony situation is what motivated that conversation.
I care not.
Like the idea of like, did we actually have it better back in the day type thing. And here's the deal, guys, like in many ways we did. In many ways physical media was a better experience. Well, yeah, I'm assuming the conversation went all over the place, but yeah, but that's more or less what, one of the parts of physical media that I miss most, if colored game manuals, they added so much to the experience. Well, they were integral. So here I am, Vampire Hunter D. So I've got to be delicate because this is probably one of my most valuable games, but you get the story. So while this is more of a PC gaming experience, but while you booted the game, normally, this was the intention anyways, what you would do is you would read the story. You would read your mission. You would read about, oh look, I've got a bunch of characters here. I've got a bunch of art, and it's teaching me about the game world. It's got a table of contents. It's got a bunch of the different enemies that I will be facing. It's got how to set up my game. It's got all the different control structures and everything like that. So this is an educational document, and the reason that we don't get these anymore is because a lot of people think this is completed by this purpose has been obfuscated, or rather deferred, to the tutorial of the game. But a tutorial of the game is fundamentally a different experience. Like I said, this contains pictures of different characters. You are introduced to characters before you even meet them.
Not quite as much help as I
you are shown the game world and the story of the game world prior to even playing the game. So the investment into the game isn't just, I'm not waiting for the game to hook me, because the manual did. The manual gave me the story. The manual gave me the hook. The manual gave me the characters. I was hooked before I even put the game in the console. That is why manuals are cool. That is why manuals are something that I agree is completely missing from modern game culture. Completely missing. The manual was the original hype man, 100%. And you saw just over time, from the 90s up until today, you saw the manuals getting simpler and simpler and simpler. Alright, we're looking for the gong. Where are the gongs? Give me the gongs. Oh, whoops. Okay, so where the hell would I find the... Okay, I am going to ask for a lifeline. Where's this damn gong? Reading the manual on the way home from the store, a long-lost childhood experience. 100%. Yeah, like, I'm waiting for, like... In modern game culture, you're waiting for your streamer or your content creator to review the game before you go and buy it. Back in the day, the experience of buying a game was, did the art look cool? Did the back cover give you some sweet information? And then, so, I'm in the game store, I see art that I like. I flip it around, I read the story, I buy the game. On the way home, I open up the game, and I read the manual. that is something that is such a underrated part of the gaming experience. And now it's been obfuscated to just waiting for our content creator to make content on that particular game to decide whether or not it's worth our time. It's like, just buy the damn game and play the damn game. Like, seriously, when we were a kid, like, I get it, you know, money is limited and everything like that, but when we were kids, our parents were buying us our games. It's not like we were even spending the money. My parents bought me a game a year, if I was lucky. So what I used to do is I used to research my games by reading Game Informer magazines. I used to read the covers of the games. I used to open up the case and read the manual if it wasn't sealed. These were ways of introducing myself to video games that I thought were cool. And maybe I made a bad choice, but the fact of the matter is, I bought that game for better or worse, so I was going to get everything that I could out of that game. I remember I bought a game called Bound by Flame. And it's kind of like it's a bit of a B tier kind of game. Like, it's a AA or single A kind of production. But it was a fun game. I actually had a really good time with Bound by Flame. Well, guess what? Turns out it didn't review terribly well. A lot of people had a lot of issues with Bound by Flame. But I didn't care about those issues because I wasn't on social media. All I did was go to a game store, see a cool cover, hear about a cool story on the back cover, and say, hey, okay, I'll give it a chance. I'll buy it.
Warriors.
Where the hell is this gong? Hint, gong has something to do. That's what I thought. It's this bloody trophy room. It's this bloody trophy room over here. I knew it. I knew it. Purchasing games back then was more in line with buying... Yeah, exactly. It's way more in line with buying books. Where do I find the damn gong? There it is. You strike the gong sharply with the mallet. The gong makes no sound, but you can sense a faint vibration. Alright, now we have to find the wine. It's like playing those games that were made based off of movies. I loved them as a kid, but people bombed them. Exactly. Play games. Just play games. Make up your own mind. Do you like Spider-Man for the N64? Does it matter that the Spider-Man for the Sega Dreamcast was better? No. You enjoyed the one on the N64. That's good enough. Just play games. Have a good time with video games. We're getting so hung up on the idea that we have to optimize our gaming experiences. No, be messy, be suboptimal, suck more. Like, just learn to embrace imperfect experiences, guys. Just have experiences to begin with. We're so afraid of just starting that we don't start. And I say this as someone who, I put off becoming a streamer and a content creator for years because I was self-conscious about myself. I was self-conscious about the way that I spoke, my voice, the opinions that I had. And I didn't start. I could have started so much earlier. I could have started so much earlier. You have completed this riddle. I am fear. I will destroy you in this cursed place. Alright, now we gotta find the damn wine. Playing through Dishonored for the first time, I'm messing up so damn much, but I live with my failures. If there's a bad ending, I'm certain to get... Nice. It's why I don't watch trailers for anything or for games or scores. I look at something interesting and play it. Yeah, 100%. Are you interested? Good enough. Good enough. Sorry, the dogs were making a ruckus. Hey, are you getting into trouble? Toby, are you getting into trouble, buddy? Hey. Yeah, I know. You motivate each other to be bad, to misbehave. Okay, so wine. Wine. I don't think we've searched around in this part of the map quite enough. So let's look around. I'm just going to hold the tab button down, honestly, because I found the mallet handle in some really obtuse areas. So let's just see what we can find. So, like, obviously we have the treasure hoard, but... like, perhaps in this area, maybe. Okay, so that's a closet. Actually, I haven't been over here much either. Southeastern area, you will have to find something again and use something here. Vacant. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, can't find anything there. Oh, wait. What is this? You are too far away to operate that device. The wine press appears to be working but it needs power to begin pressing. The press is ready, but you have no fruit to place into it. So I need fruit. Time to get tutti frutti. Now, did I find any fruit anywhere? Let's look at a bunch of these chests that we found. Ooh, it's locked. Okay.
Hello?
Moen. Oh, no.
I've done had enough of this.
Find some grape seeds. Toil the soil. Prepare a bucket of water.
We might actually need water. Okay, what do we have? We have some health potions and we have some jewels. Okay, not exactly the haul that I was hoping for, but... not the end of the world.
Our
okay.
quest is vain. What is the point?
Maybe someone's right. No, nothing right there. Nothing right there. Loot everything. Come on, I need fruit. Where's my fruit? Maybe... no, I don't think anything is in there. Yeah, no, just throwing axes. Ooh?
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
Nope. No, wouldn't be in the treasure hoard, I don't think, but...
I would plug it had I the power.
Nope. 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 There's the fruit. I have found the grapes! I have found the grapes. Right, Moen, get your booty over here.
What you want? This way.
because Moen can then grab some of the jewels that Zan has in his inventory. Moen proceeds to eat the grapes. No! We'll never get the ghost's wine. Right. So we will do... Oh. We are really low on inventory space. This is actually getting insane. There's nothing I really want to drop, though. That's the problem I'm running into. Also, why are there grapes in the food closet?
Yep.
I have to ask. What the hell? Why are there grapes in the food closet?
I've done had enough of this.
Yeah, what indicated the wine to me, I saw this. And I was like, yep, that's got to be the wine. That's got to be the wine press. That spoke wine to me.
Life, if you want.
You place the grapes in the press and gather their juice in a bottle. Alright, let's have a chat, shall we? You have completed this riddle. You are worthy to pass through this portal. Though I yet guarded the key with my life. I am love. I must be murdered in this cursed place. Oh shit! Oh, fuck me. Not good. Son of a bitch!
Omnipresent authority figure.
Alright, we gotta kill fear.
Our quest is
Zan.
vain.
Oh my god, what do I do? Hold person? Hold person might work.
You're a queer fellow.
Hit him.
Oh, I...
No!
We're all, if you want.
Zan, get the hell out.
What is the
You
plan?
have need of me?
May Auril bestowed a frost kiss upon our enemies.
What now? Need your pantaloons pressed?
What you want? I've done had enough.
Branwen, I need you to...
By Valko's strapping button.
Alright. Branwen, cast Sanctuary on yourself, please.
Ow! Ow!
Holy shit. Oh my god. The damage! I don't think I saved. Shit. I don't think I saved. Because I'm dealing like no damage to these freaking things.
Yes?
By your command.
The god's favor is fickle.
Alright, where is bless? I need to bless everyone. Say less? No, say bless.
This would be a
Say
good place
bless.
for a henge.
Alright, we're going to use your spell.
Yep.
Moen might have to go to town here. Can I fear these things? Did Sanctuary not work? Oh my god. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna win this. I have to revert back. Alright.
What is the point?
Let us see. Where's my inventory at right now? Alright, you know what? We're just gonna dump some of the jewels. We're just gonna dump some of these. And we are going to grab the grapes. Grab the grapes. There we go. Alright. Find the gong. Bang a gong. Get it on. Oh, the gong. Strike the gong. There we go. Alright, at least we weren't too far away from everything. Okay, so we have the juice. We got the juice! Alright, Moen, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game? Game has been saved. Alright.
Yes?
Can I...
Think carefully.
Okay.
We're all doomed.
I can carry no more.
God dang it. I'm gonna drop the Bloodstone Gem. Give that to Milton. Alright, so Milton is going to pop his potion of heroism. I'm going to drink that potion. Now, what else do we have? We have... Let's see... Potion of Hill Giant Strength. I'm going to give that to Khalid. Khalid, drink a potion of Hill Giant Strength. And... I'm going to give one... Shit. Right, drink your potions. Have your num-nums. Now, Khalid can have these. Potion of Hill Giant Strength. Milton, drink that potion. Potion of Heroism. Where'd it go? I saw it. Where the hell is that potion of heroism? Oh my lord. I'm gonna crash out. Where's my potion? Where's my boy? Alright, drink your potion. There we go. What do we have? Potion of Freedom. This potion acts like a spell of free action when consumed. The drinker becomes completely immune to any effects that influence action or movement, whether it is magical in origin or not. The duration of the potion is 2 hours. Okay, so free action. Don't know about that. Potion of Insight. We have Potion of Explosions. We have Potion of Clarity. Potion of Fire Breath. Potion of Insight. What does Branwen have? Infravision. I think we have a Potion of Invulnerability as well. Okay, so we do have Invulnerability. So, I think that Branwen has some good spells too, so we need to cast Sanctuary before we get into this fight. Oil of Speed. This oil increases the movement and combat capabilities of the Imbiber. The movement rate is doubled, and the user gains an extra attack per round. Okay, Milton needs that. Give that to Milton. Give that to you, and give that to Moen. Drink your potions. So that's a regular Potion of Strength, Oil of Fiery Burning, Potion of Absorption, Elixir of Health. Okay, so we do have some health stuff. Potion of Magic Protection. I'm gonna give that to Milton. Wait for everyone to have their potions. Oh, there it is! There it is! Potion of Heroism. Going to have a Potion of Magic Protection. There we are. Okay, lots of bonus effects. Very good. Alright, save our game. Warders pre-fight.
What is your command?
Now, we have Turn Undead. We have... Actually, you leveled up a little bit, so what...
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
What spells do we have? Okay, so we have... We do have Animate Dead. Okay, so we do have Animate Dead. Ooh. cause serious wounds, cure serious wounds, farsight, holy power. Through this spell, the caster imbues himself with the strength and skill of a fighter of the same level. The priest's strength score is set to 18, even if it is normally higher. His THAC0 becomes that of a fighter of the same level and gains 1 temporary hit point per level. This will cast for the duration of the spell. So, okay, that's holy power. Neutralize poison, protect from evil, 10-foot radius, protection from lightning, free action, farsight. Do we have anything to slow enemies? We're going to get rid of cure medium wounds, and we're going to stack another animate dead. We're going to stack 2. Then, I have hold person, but I think that we need to do slow person. Or no, that's slow poison, pardon me. That is slow poison. Priest calls upon his god to grant him power for a short period. Upon casting the spell, complete silence prevails in the affected area. All sound is stopped. Conversation is impossible. The spell cannot be cast. Each creature in the area. Would silence be good? I'm wondering if silence would be good. Death Ward. Oh, Defensive Harmony. Defensive Harmony grants affected creatures a defensive bonus by bestowing an enchanted coordination on their attacks and defenses. This allows a group of creatures to act as a single unit for a single battle or encounter. The effect is always centered around on the caster, but affects all allies within a 15-foot radius. Those affected can move outside of its area after the spell is cast and still enjoy the benefits of the harmony. I feel like Defensive Harmony would be a good idea. The mage starts the fight with Globe, so silence won't stick unless you can dispel. Right. Actually, since we're going pre-fight here, let's get rid of Knock. I don't think Horror is going to be very effective either. So let's grab Blur. And I don't think Horror is actually going to do anything against these guys. So, what's Mirror Image? When Mirror Image spells invoke, the caster causes 2 to 8 exact duplicates of himself to come into being. Okay, so we'll rock Mirror Image, and then we can do Blur on top of Mirror Image. I don't think Horror is going to be a good idea. And then Hold Person would be nice, but I think Slow is the play here. Because these aren't people, right? So we need something else to do. And I don't have any 4 spellbook stiff. Now, level 1, what do we do? Friends. The friend spell causes the wizard to temporarily gain 6 points of charisma. No, that's not going to work. That is more for conversation. With this spell, the wizard drains the life force from the target and adds to his own. The target creature suffers 4 damage while the mage gains 4 hit points. I mean, maybe that's not bad. That might not be a bad idea, actually. So let's do Mirror Image. And I can only get 1 of those, so might as well grab Blur. Okay, level 1. I think they have to be living for minor drain to work. Sleep and blindness I don't think are going to be effective. I don't think those are going to work. Chill touch. When the caster completes a spell, a blue glow encompasses his hand. The energy attacks the life force of any living creature upon the wizard. Makes it successful. Oh, it's a melee attack spell. Okay. Then we have burning hands, color spray. I mean, I might just throw a couple of these on. I don't think armor's smart. I don't think that's going to work. Maybe, I don't think any of the level 1 spells are really going to work. I don't think any of them are particularly good. Magic Missile and Chromatic Orb surpass it easily. Okay, so let's just do... I don't think we even have Chromatic Orb. I don't think Zan can learn it. It's either that or we don't have the spell in our backlog. Let's look at Zan's inventory. We do have the scroll case. Ah, Chromatic Orb. To backpack. Yeah, he can't learn it. He can't learn it. It's not one of his spells. Do we have Magic Missile? I also don't think he can learn that, though. Because he's an enchanter, I believe. Yeah, can't learn Fireball, can't learn these protection spells. Yeah, like maybe Color Spray would work. Yeah, Magic Missile right here, he can't learn it. Yeah. Not usable by enchanters. Drat. So pretty much everything here is everything he can do. Poor Zan, yet another way to disappoint. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Blindness. The first level spell temporarily blinds its target. A saving throw is allowed. If successful, there's no harmful effects. If the victim is blinded, he receives a -4 penalty to attack. I mean, maybe that would be good. I don't think sleep's gonna work on them. Other than undead, yep. So they're undead, yep. Okay, so I think what we're into right now is for level 1... We're going to stack blindness, and I want to say color spray. That's really...
Again?
That's really it. Alright, we got nothing for Milton.
Yes, oh, omnipresent
What of
authority
Jaheira?
figure.
Okay, so let's do... What about Doom? The spell causes a feeling of doom to overwhelm the target. Entangle, Detect Evil, Cure Light Wounds, Bless, Armor of Faith. The caster uses Armor of Faith. If I have her in the fight, that might be best. So let's see... Each berry restores 1 hit point. No. All of these are kind of ass, honestly. Maybe Barkskin? Call Lightning. Call Lightning must be cast outside. Okay, no, can't use that. Invisibility, Purge, Miscast Magic. Miscast Magic. Any spellcasting creature that is affected by this spell has its casting ability severely disabled. When the creature attempts to cast a spell, it suffers an 80% chance of failure. Alright. They have a caster, so we're using that. Zone of Sweet Air repels all noxious elements. Rigid Thinking. The target of this spell must make a saving throw versus spell. When under the effects of Rigid Thinking spell, the victim will randomly wander, attack the nearest person, or stand confused. Strength of 1. When this spell is cast, party members within the area are given a strength score. Yep. Or maybe summon insects. That might be good. Okay, so let's do Doom. I think that'll be good. And then... Doom, then Blind. Yeah, Blind on Pride. Yeah, okay. So yeah, let's rock another stack of Doom then. Do more of that. And then, where was Blind on Pride? Animal Summoning, Call Woodland Beings, cause serious wounds, Defensive Harmony, Death Ward. The spell protects the target of all forms of death magic for the duration of the spell, okay? Poison, neutralize poison, negative plane protection. Negative plane protection. This spell affords the caster or the touched creature partial protection from undead monsters with negative energy plane connections, such as vampires. The certain weapons and spells cannot drain energy levels. You need to have at least one animated dead to tank fear because his hit... Oh, yeah. Well, Branwen has 2 animate undead. So we've got 2 of those going for us right now. I think this is about as good as it's going to get. We'll give her a Cure Serious Wounds. We'll give her that. Give her some ability to heal us. Okay, so we have Defensive Harmony. Lesser Restoration. When this spell is cast, the life energy level of the recipient is raised. This reverses the previous life energy level drain. No. Remove paralysis. No, 2 animate dead. That's good. We have draw upon Holy Might. We have Aid. We have Bless. Okay. Okay. So let's save our game. Oh crap, no, we took all these potions.
Hello?
Wait, do you have to sleep to actually learn this stuff? Yeah, you do. Shit. Yeah, we took all those potions. Let's try this. Okay, so Sanctuary has been cast.
You've a task?
Life is so hollow.
We're going to give this a shot.
What's
Zan,
the point?
move back.
Ah. Agreed.
All right. Do it first. My brother's asking. Okay, so he's the last one, so I do have to talk to this guy. All right. We are in the fight.
By temper shield.
Okay, please bless everyone. Let's bless Khalid.
You have need of me?
All right, both of you get into the fight.
What you want?
Branwen's gonna be staying out of the conflict.
Our
Moen,
quest is vain.
honestly, okay.
What is the plan?
Milton, if you just run interference, that's huge. That is absolutely huge. All of you attacking. You get in and start attacking. So this is the Wand of Fear. What is this? Wand of Paralyzation. I wonder if this will work. Oh! Nice! Alright, alright, alright. Now can we aid? Aid Khalid. Aid Khalid.
You require aid.
Milton, start attacking.
I care not.
Amoen, if you can start hitting. I wonder... Let's try it. No. Paralyze. Use Paralyze on this guy. I doubt it's gonna work, but whatever. Shit, okay. No. Milton?
I fear I need healing.
Alright.
Nature's servant
Jahira?
awaits.
Do you have any health potions on you? Okay, Milton, I want you to give Jahira a metric F-ton of health potions. Alright, Jahira, I want you to start having drinks. Actually,
yes.
Milton, if you could attack, Khalid, if you could attack, and then Branwen, if you could animate some undead for me.
You're a queer fellow.
Moen, start attacking. Nice, nice. Okay, I think you're out of the fight. Yes, yes. Okay.
Again.
You have need of me?
All right, both of you start fighting.
Nature's servant awaits.
Take another potion.
What you want?
Milton, start attacking. Khalid, start attacking.
Yes, oh omnipresent.
Take all of the potions. Jahira, take all of the potions. I can't have you dying on me. Okay, Amoen, you can start attacking.
Our
And
quest
then
is vain.
Zan, just don't be useless. Okay, let's see. Branwen, what can we get Branwen doing? Branwen, cure light wounds. Cure light wounds on Jahira, so we can get Jahira back into the fight. There you are.
What is the plan?
Oh,
Start attacking Avarice. Get Avarice. Avarice is going to come back.
You require
Yep, there he is. There he is. There we go. Avarice is down. Avarice is down. All right, now where is love? There's love.
I care not.
Can I help you?
We're all doomed.
Okay, I think love is far enough away, so maybe you can cast a fireball.
A cunning plan that cannot fail.
Awaits.
As needed.
No, Amoan, back up.
What you want?
Amoan, start attacking.
Yes, oh omnipresent.
Move in. Okay, Jaheira, please heal yourself.
Hello.
Branwen,
'Tis a fine day.
we are going to move you over this way. I think Sanctuary is worn off on Branwen.
Life is so hollow.
Let's see what we can do here. The Wand of Fire is 2 modes. What do we have? Oh! No way! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Yes! Oh my god. Yes. What a fight. What a fight. Save our game. Warders, post, fight. Done. Nobody died. Everybody did decent work. Thank you, Deranged, thank you so much for the tip on the wand. My god. 3 shots from that Scorch setting on the fire wand will drop the dragon. Oh my god. Nice.
Ah. Yes.
Yeah, because the fire wand is super effective. I just thought fireball was all it did. Decent job. Look at Zan. Exactly. Absolutely exactly. Okay. Okay, so love is yep, there's the wardstone. There's the wardstone. Alright. Save game. DT. Lower level 2.
At any cost.
Alright, let's take a rest.
Find so little fault with someone.
We have some dusty
I hope
books.
it lasts.
Okay, let's keep the wardstone on us. We can give Jaheira that, and that. That. Throw the antidote on us. We'll give Amoan the bloodstone. Let's see. Okay. I think I have enough room for all these dusty tomes. Too young to fight, except to fall. Here died my son, young Fjornball. O Kiel, clan prince of this dark tower, you made your death your finest hour. Gibby, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Enjoy the lurk. Is it any game with a dungeon, or does it need to be a dungeon game like Dungeon Crawler? No, any game with a dungeon. Any game with a dungeon. We've had people answer Bloodborne and all sorts of stuff. Move ne'er by rage, and ne'er by anger. Cold is the traitorous doppelganger. Islan, my wife, I love you still. 'Twas your form they made me kill. Hopefully I get a successful rest off here. Man. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Alright, Amoan. Let's get detecting traps. This area is gonna be... Okay, so we have 4 paths, and we have 4 books. So, let's read the books again. What is the theme? Book number 1. His son. Book number 2. Clan Prince. And the names are mentioned here too, so the names are important. So, Fjornibal. Alright. Then we have Doppelganger. Islaine. Okay, so we have stairs. Okay. So,
agreed.
Right here. So that book is for the sun. And by the way, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm drawing out a map. Because I want to know what is what. Okay. Doppelganger. Doppelganger traitor. Then we have wife. Then we have clan prince. Okay, so Clan Prince Keel. We have the traitorous doppelganger. We have the son, Fjornibal, and then we have Islaine, his wife. So, the inference here is that each of these doors is a path to that sort of thing, right? So let's rest again, see if we can successfully rest. If we can, we'll quick save again. Rest successful. Okay, we will quick save the game. Now, Amoan. Let's go see the sun.
I've done had enough of this.
So this is locked. The mechanism that operates this does not have a simple lock. Okay, you still have the key, so give the key to Amoan. It's still locked. Interesting. Okay, so special lock. Actually, we're going to make this map a little bit bigger. We're going to make this map a little bit bigger. What is a good... There's a good circle. I was looking for a good circle shape. I have a good circle shape. Very organized with my dungeon crawling, everybody. Very organized with my dungeon crawling. This, ladies and gentlemen, is how you retro game. Okay, so...
An open wound in Mother Earth. I would plug it had I the power.
So we have stairs right here. And then we have the doors. So the door paths, so we have the sun. Fjornibal. Wife Islaine. Then we have traitor. Doppelganger. We have Clan Prince. Keel. Alright. I tried Binding of Isaac Rebirth, and it's not my comfort zone, definitely.
Your company is
Okay, that is actually a good shout. Binding of Isaac's very, very difficult.
Thank you for your kind words.
What you want?
Alright, so this door is currently locked. That door is locked. Now, what of this door? Is this door special lock as well? Yep. All these doors are special locks. Interesting. Alright, so the only door... The only path I have to access is the doppelganger path. The traitorous path. Who would have thunk it? So, just if anybody's wondering how I like to do my dungeon crawling, this is exactly what I do. I'll draw everything out, I will indicate which doors are locked, so I've indicated the doppelganger door is the open door type thing. The game doesn't do this for you, so it's very good to keep track of this kind of stuff. Alright, now, Amoan we have to move in first. Because Amoan...
Seldom do I find so little fault with someone.
I've done had enough of this.
Amoan can detect the traps, and that's going to be very important. Does anyone else do this, by the way? Like, am I alone in doing stuff like this? Am I the only one who dungeon crawls using drawings? I like using Paintsworks to map things out. Ah, there we go. I'm awaiting for you to do Durlag's portrait before ending the dungeon. Okay, so we did discover something. 2 secret doors. So this is the traitorous doppelganger. There's something here. Okay, so we have 2 statues. What is this? Okay, so we have health potions, we have antidotes, we have a water opal, greater Malazon.
You require aid? Agreed.
Alright, we have no more traps in this area that I found. Let's see.
I care not.
So, Amoan. Give some stuff to Milton. Okay, so we have an enchanted short sword, we have a ward stone. These we can give to Amoan, because that's a gem.
I'm gone.
Okay, so we'll take the water opal.
We're all whatever.
And Zan will bring him over.
I've done had enough of this.
If you want.
Alright. So he can he write any of this? He can't. He can't learn either of these spells. So then, we'll grab some antidote. We will save our game. Alright, Milton. Now imagine running this place solo, the inventory management nightmare with all the key. Oh my god.
At any cost.
That would be insane. The halls resonate with the sound of a grinding stone. The door has opened somewhere nearby. The halls resonate with the sound of a grinding stone. The door opens nearby. Two statues. Unlocks doors of the son and wife. Okay, so.
Yes?
That is taken care of. The doors are unlocked by the statues. However, the question I'm having is why the hidden doors? Because they look like they lead to these areas. So why the hidden doors? Why the connective sinew here?
Again, think carefully.
Why is that necessary?
What you want? This way.
The mechanism operates this does not have a conventional lock. Interesting.
For now.
Alright. Let's give this door a try then. I like soiling this game with a blade, then going solo you don't really need to... Yeah, okay. Or sorry, soloing this game with a blade, yeah. Soiling.
Yep.
I peed my pants.
This way.
I mean, Durlag's tower alone would make you pee your pants. Okay, so what? Oh, only one door can be unlocked once. Only one door at once. Only one door at once. Durlag made us all soil our pants, true story. This is an absolute fantastic dungeon. Like, I hope that it looks like I'm enjoying myself, because my god, this is good design. This is so bloody good. Okay, so there's another locked door, by the looks of it. Okay, so there's a ward stone. My full inventory? I am. Potion of giant strength.
What is the agreed?
God, there's so much crap. Ah. Okay, you know what? All these, like, enchanted things... I can't get rid of the potions. They might be useful. I can't get rid of those. But let's give Khaled that key. We might even be able to drop the key. I just don't know. I just do not know. Like, general +1 stuff, like, this is... Like, is that really gonna get me a lot of gold? Honestly. Like, I might be able to go back to the surface, talk to that merchant, make some gold. I could do that. But I just... I don't know.
You require aid?
Actually, okay. Genuine, honest recommendation, guys. Is going back to the surface to talk to the merchant a good idea? Is that a good idea? Because there is money to be made here. There is absolutely money to be made here. Oh, also, I think it is pertinent here. I want to show you guys the merch shirt that I have. So actually, I'm just gonna swap over here. So this is a new merch design that I've made. So that design is probably going to be going live around Halloween. This was inspired by my playthrough of Daggerfall, but now it's also inspired by my playthrough of Baldur's Gate and Durlag's Tower. Honestly, that suits Durlag's dirty as well. Yeah, there we go. I felt like this design just suited the RPG experience really, really well. I felt like this just spoke to people. So, we'll see. And if nothing else, I just got a really cool design made that I have a shirt of now, which makes me happy. Definitely visit Trade Czar for... Okay.
Yes?
Trade Zan for a decent mage. See, I asked what a decent mage would be, and you guys told me to go grab Zan. I was told to grab Zan. We got rid of, because we wanted Branwen.
As needed.
Because we wanted Branwen, I had to get rid of, Dainhera Minsk. I don't even know who Edwin is. I don't even know who Edwin is. Okay, what is Zan over encumbered by? Probably the sword.
Again?
Nature
Jahira's not over encumbered. Good.
For now.
Edwin is the best mage hands down, but he's evil, so Milton... right.
What is the plan?
Edwin doesn't fit my RP. He doesn't fit my RP. Actually, I do plan eventually on doing an evil playthrough of this game.
For now.
So let's see. There's another mage, also evil, so... yeah. And that's the thing, like, out of all the mages in the game, Milton wouldn't affiliate with most of them, so it doesn't suit the RP of the playthrough. I do understand the perspective, but yeah, it doesn't suit the RP. And I'm not running this RP like I would, say, in Dragon Age, where it's like, I'm okay with Morgan being a little off color, because my character is okay with that, but Milton's definitely not. Go back and find Elminster and force him to join your party. Fuck it, I'll just bring Gorion back from the dead. Hey, Dad. We need your help.
You require for now? With caution.
You said something?
Alright, let's sell as much as we can. Okay, so we're going to sell the chainmail. That short sword is not worth anything right now, so what we need to do is we need to identify it. Over to Zan. Short sword +1.
With caution.
So short sword +1, let's sell that. We have loads of antidotes right now, which is good. Sell that. Small shield. Sell that. He specialized in smuggling and frequently loaned these gauntlets to clients. Travel with him. Thaco +1. Okay. Two-handed sword. Get rid of that. Potion of insulation. Potion of clarity. Encroaching chaos and insanity. After drinking this potion, the imbiber feels an overwhelming sensation of calm and purpose. Prevents feeble mind, confusion, fear, charm. Okay. I feel like I can sell that. Maybe I don't. Potion of explosions, though. We'll sell that. Potion of fire breath. Goodbye. Doesn't look like I can sell the bullets either. Let's move those over to Zan, because maybe he can just identify them. Yep. So do this and this. And then I think I'll just sell a full stack of these, honestly. Just get rid of those, because I mostly have Jahira fighting in melee. Okay, just potions on you. Actually, we'll throw some music on since I'm not really doing anything other than managing inventory right now. Okay.
You said something?
I can't sell +1 bullets even if they're identified. Really? That sucks. That sucks so bad. Right, I'm okay with all these potions. Let's sell a bunch of these gems. Skydrop gem, 3. Pearl necklace, 2. Do 2 of these. Bunch of these. And the reason I'm going for so much gold right now, guys, is because I use Gold Digger for Milton, and Gold Digger uses gold for successful hits. Okay, there we go. 4,000 gold just from that. We'll identify these in a second. Water opal, we can sell that right now. Two-handed sword, bolts, let's sell all 10. Bolt of biting, let's sell all of them. Bolt of lightning, sell all of them. I think I can I get rid of the cloak of protection? Wand of fear, let's get rid of the whole thing. We'll just get rid of all of those. Adventurer's robe, we can get rid of. And then we can get all the stuff she's got. Let's get them all identified. So that's going to be an arrow of ice, I believe. Because most of these, once identified, will probably be able to stack. Okay, so that's identified all that good stuff. Okay, so these I still need to identify. So let's move all this back to a Moen. All the stuff we have identified. And then these bolts we'll just need to identify after a rest. These darts, they're just plain old darts by the looks of it. Oh, no, they're +1. Okay, so we'll move that as well. Like so.
You said something?
Sell the darts. Weird indeed, or Zan leaving poor Monty alone. Just happens to need a thief that's not named him. Ah, there we go. For some reason, Jaheira always trips and falls on the way out of the friendly army. Okay, now let's see what we got here. These will stack. Good. Oh, these don't stack. Oh, right, because one's a +2, one's a +1. I love this song. So if anyone's curious, these are songs that I requisitioned for the channel specifically. So that gives a bonus to Thaco. Oh, you're already wearing some. Bracers of Defense. Brawling Hands. Sure, we'll throw these on Zan. Why not? Why not? Throw these in the inventory as well. Which cloak? This one? The Spirit Shield? This guy? Or are you talking about this one? Which one? Tell me, Deranged. Tell me what to do. I'm useless without you. Alright, these +1 bullets we might as well throw right here. Might as well. Because I believe we got the Spirit's Shield. Yeah, that would have been on the Werewolf Island. That would have been on the Werewolf Island, I believe. Yeah, so let's see. Armor class +2, saving throws +2. Yeah, so +1/+1 instead of +2/+2. No, Branwyn? Branwyn, you think? Which one? This one? So there's a wolf's... Oh, this one! Yeah, Rylar's mistake. Okay, so let's do a Cloak of Protection. And that can't be equipped. Alright, so Rylar's mistake then. We can...
I'm gone.
You can move. Alright, so we will sell that. We can sell the regular Cloak of Protection. We'll sell Rylar's mistake. Oh, it's worthless. Oh, 2,000 gold. Okay. Okay, so Milton will carry all the ward stones. I'm wondering if I should sell the Sword of Baldurin. Is there anywhere that I can store this stuff? Because I'm a total loot goblin, right? I will store everything if you let me. But I'm kind of sat there like, is there any reason that I should be carrying that around, adding weight? Because right now he's rocking a +1 katana, and I don't really have anything better for... Like, I've been keeping Ceresis' blade around for a little while, just because I'm wondering if that's something I should be arming my guys with, but... If you want, dropping stuff on the ground is not a good idea, because stuff disappears after some time, but you can stash things inside containers like chests and they will not Okay. Okay, so if I find a place that serves as like kind of a base of operations type thing, that might work out in my favor then. Okay. So I can give myself a stash is what you're saying. I don't have to always be selling everything. Alright. I think I am happy with that.
Again? At any cost.
Be sure to drop a message in front saying amazing... okay. Drop a message? Is that a map function? I'm not sure how to drop a message. Alright, into the dungeon we go. Be mindful not to put things in containers that prompt a guard, or places you won't have access to again. Okay. I can add pins to my map, alright.
Our quest is vain.
Actually, we'll do this. There we go.
Ah. For now.
Alright, down we go into the depths of the dungeon.
As needed.
Right,
at any cost.
Then... Which way did I go? I think
What
it was
is
this
your
way.
command? 'Tis a fine day to die.
As needed.
Fine day to die? I don't want to die.
Milton will live forever. Okay. I'm not fighting that spider. Down to the next level.
Caution.
Oh, God, they chased me? What?
What is the plan?
That is rude.
Omnipresent authority.
That is so rude.
Fellow.
We're all doomed if you want.
Zan, you just get the hell out of here. Is anybody poisoned? Nobody poisoned. Good. Ooh, who leveled up? Ah, Jaheira.
You've a task?
Jaheira. Right, nothing I can actually mess with too much, but not
You
bad.
require aid?
Right, save the game.
Life, if you want.
What you want? This way.
Right, so let's detect some traps. Ooh, easy. Okay, so we have a secret little entrance there. Okay, so we have more ward stones. The halls resonate with the sound of grinding stone. Durlag troll killer. Islaine, your hair is down, my love. I thought he was dead. The torch is gutter and darkness falls. 'Tis time we slept, my sweetling.
Yep.
Islaine, my love, this, my.
So many secrets lie bedded beneath the ground.
Get the hell out! Oh my god, I can't run. I can't run.
I feel so...
Oh, we're not winning. Yeah, we're not winning that. I need the whole party. Yeah, no way. No way.
Yes, agreed.
Get everybody up in here. Harold, welcome in. I'm lurking while I leave the bite of Seattle Fest. Ah, there we go. Ooh, does that mean food? Harold, does that mean food? What are you having, my friend?
I'm gone.
Okay, so we have the ward stones. So let's grab as many ward stones as we can. The halls resonate with the sound of grinding stone. Ah! So it's picking the right ward stones.
Again, for now.
Nature's servant temper shield.
What is your command?
What do you have? Ability score drained. So I wonder if
We're all
a
doomed.
dispel would work. I don't have dispel armed right now, but I wonder if a dispel would work nicely.
What you want?
And then a Moen, you can start lobbing arrows. So it hurt itself doing that.
No! No! No!
Come on.
Life is so
I don't want to waste the wand charge, but ah. Here, let's just try to paralyze it.
No!
There we go.
What is the plan?
They're not bad to fight,
Agreed.
actually.
You require at any cost.
All right, let's move. So that door got shut. So Branwen's score being drained means that Branwen is now over encumbered. So let's
Our quest is vain.
let's go to your mage book. And where is Dispel? I believe that would be in your level 3 stuff? Yeah, Dispel Magic. And then let's quick save and let's rest. So that he can learn. Oh, the rest got rid of
For
that.
now.
Alright, so that is now locked. That's also locked. So. Okay.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Let's see if Amon can find the trap. There we go.
I've done had enough of this.
Loads of traps. I should have known better. That last room was too safe. Let's do this one too. Alright, let's just make sure none of this is trapped or cursed. Did you set up a Moen's script to constantly detect traps? Maybe you didn't. Maybe I didn't save it. I thought I did, though. Script. Advanced AI. Find traps. Done. Done. Sep! Welcome in, Sep, my friend. I hope that you're having an absolutely excellent day. What were you playing? Let's see. Let's see what Sep's been up to here. What was Sep play? Ah, there we go. Some more Hunt Showdown. Some more Hunt Showdown. How was it? What were you up to today? And also, like, do you ever stream anything else? Like, I understand, like, you love Hunt Showdown. I love it too. But do you ever stream Siege of Avalon or anything? Like, you did once, but instead of streaming Hunt Showdown, you ever do some Siege? I do love to see it. I do love to see it getting some love online. Okay, so let's just make sure the script's saved. It's gonna... Okay, good. It saved that time. Rocket League a few years ago? Okay, so... Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. Most of you probably know me, but for those of you who don't, my name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer who loves history and loves video games, and that has come together to make me a massive advocate for games preservation. I can be found playing everything from Siege of Avalon to Daggerfall to The Witcher 3. We're doing several franchise playthroughs right now. We're playing Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition right now. We are playing the Witcher franchise in its entirety right now. We just beat 1, we're on to 2. And I'm playing through my first ever Assassin's Creed game right now. We're playing through Rogue. And after Rogue is complete, we're moving on to Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. Viewers can vote for games, and those are 2 viewer-voted games right now. The franchise playthroughs, that's my choice. These are blind spots in my gaming catalog right now, and I'm trying to educate myself on how amazing they are. And we're doing Durlag's Tower, which is the hardest dungeon in Baldur's Gate 1, arguably. Currently, I wouldn't know what exactly to stream regarding Siege of Avalon. Yeah, like, I guess within my stream of Siege of Avalon, I was emphasizing more just the experience, I guess. And that's like, I plan on eventually going back and doing a full playthrough of Siege of Avalon. After the Baldur's Gate slot opens up, probably, because I want that to be a weekend game. But after we get kind of some more open slots, I'll probably do another full comprehensive playthrough of the Siege of Avalon. Because the main thing with the Siege of Avalon is I just don't see a lot of information on it online. So I would like to fill in the gap on the internet. And my stream has really helped to do that, because we also got noticed by some of the original developers of the game, which was really cool. Friendly reminder that there are 2 new chapters to Ashes. Yeah, like, the thing I'm doing with Siege during my next playthrough. Like, I'm waiting for some of, like, obviously Ashes is getting some new chapters, and then you're working on Dance, I believe. I think you kind of stopped working on that a little bit from what I saw, but hopefully by the time I do my next playthrough, Dance will also have a little bit of progression. So I'm going to have a lot more new content to play as well, and a lot more. Like, I won't just have the base game and the mods that I've already played to educate people on. I'll have new content to show people as well, which will be really, really neat.
Here, and I want no part of it.
But Sep, if you got a raid and run, I understand it's probably getting a little bit late in your neck of the woods, so please, slow development. Right. And by the way, Sep, please, if you need any help, if you need, like, I do a lot of writing, I do a lot of voice acting, all this different stuff. If you need help, please reach out to me. I love Siege of Avalon. I would love to help with these projects. So if there's anything you need, please, you got my number. Give me a call. What's my favorite crappy song? I mean... Oh, okay, we're already in. That's why. I was like, why can't I... Why am I not discovering anything? What is my favorite crappy song? Hemo, welcome in. Probably the Gnomish Mines in Barony. Most accurate experience you'll get to Viet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, we'll throw these in the inventory as well. We got arrows of ice. There we go. Grab some more for Quiva. So I can't identify that one. Okay, so that means that's probably a +2. Even Zan. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe some help in regarding the character stories. That's a lot of work. Yeah, let me know. If you have a character list, or if you need a character list, let me know, dude. Let me know. I can give you a hand. How did you get into voice acting? I have a friend who wants to do that, but he has no idea where to start. Okay, so first of all, you have to start with building your studio. So, basically, you look it up online, just PVC frame, voiceover booth, look that up. Look up a microphone you want. A good cheap microphone for almost everyone is going to be the Rode NT1. Get that, get a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2 or a Scarlett Solo. So, mic, interface, booth. Once you have those, then I'm convinced that you're serious about getting into voice acting, because you've bought the gear. After that, there's a couple different ways you can go. So you have ACX, which is a website that is for narration. ACX for narration is going to be, like, that's all audiobooks, essentially. So when an author is on Amazon selling their books and they want an audiobook option, they advertise on ACX. So that's one. There's also Backstage, there's Voices.com, there's Voices123, there's Fiverr. A lot of these freelancer sites that you can... Basically, a client will go to the site, say, I need a voice actor, and then that site will say, okay, here we go. A lot of those sites are pay to play. You will get auditions on those sites, though. So if you're serious and you do lots of auditions, you will eventually find work. You have to get used to people saying no to you, though, because what happens a lot within voiceover, so I know people that are one job per every 40 auditions. There's people who are 1 in 100. There are people who are 1 in 250, right? My first audition that landed me a job, I think it was probably my 50th audition that I did. So I did 50 auditions. I asked for work 50 times before I actually got it. So you have to get used to rejection. That is the biggest thing. You have to just get accustomed to the fact that a lot of these sites are pay to play, but they will feed you work. That is the biggest thing. If you want to work, but you don't want to pay money, Fiverr, Casting Call Club, although the work is crap on Casting Call Club, I really wouldn't recommend it, and then ACX. Those would be the three. But those, it's going to be a lot more auditions, and it's going to be, the work quality is probably going to be a lot lesser. And getting into video games, you're probably going to be best off going into Backstage. So Voices.com and Voices123, they're probably the best pay-to-play sites, but they are mostly commercial work, right? So it's, you know, hemorrhoids getting you down, Kakashi's proctology. Yeah, like, it's stuff like, yeah, Advil for when you get a headache. It's stuff like that, right? If you want serious character work, it's going to be Backstage, probably. But again, pay to play. That is a pay to play site. You will be paying money to get auditions fed to you. Now, you'll get a lot of auditions though, but you have to, like, I always tell people, if you want to get into voiceover, you're not... A lot of people have this idea that to be a voice actor, you know, it's chill. It's really, really chill, and you're not doing that much work for a lot of money. All of the most famous voice actors you know, all of them, work their asses off. They are not doing one job that pays them for your year's wage. It's not one job gets me $50,000. That happens. That is a thing. But if you're amortizing that over the course of your life, you still have to do a lot of work. So yeah, like, you can make 6 figures in voiceover, but you have to really dig deep and you have to push for that work. And then you're self-employed, right? So you have to pay taxes. So it's not this, like, it's not this easy thing that you could do, and it wears you out. Like, I do a day job. I'm plumbing all day. I get home and I'm either content creating, streaming, or I'm voice acting. Like, I'm damn busy. I'm damn busy. But I love it. I love voice acting. I love streaming with you guys. I love making videos that advocate for games preservation. I'm psychotically in love with this stuff. I really enjoy doing it. So it's good for me. But if you're not prepared going into voiceover that you're going to be rejected, you're going to be doing lots of auditions, and you won't necessarily like the work you're doing. Like, a lot of people who are in voiceover, they don't just do cartoons. They do cartoons, they do commercials, they do audiobook narration, they diversify their portfolio so they can pay their bills. Because most of your bill paying work, that's in commercial. Right? So if you want to do the fun cartoon or video game, you can do that, but you're also going to be doing a lot of commercials. Steve Bloom. Maybe not Mark Hamill, but like Steve Bloom, Matt Mercer, Liam O'Brien. All these guys, they're also doing commercials. They're also doing commercials. The problem, Nimloth, the problem I have with Fiverr is that there's so much AI in the workflow at this point. Like, I had art made for me. I've taken it off my stream right now. But there's lots of use of generative AI on Fiverr. Like, I hired an artist, and he was like, oh yeah, I can do everything you want done. I was like, oh, okay, sweet. And I trusted him. And then a bunch of people were like, hey, by the way, AI. And I was like, crap. It really sucked. It really sucked. But it is what it is at the end of the day. So, Deranged, I hope that answered your question. I hope that answered, or rather your friend's question. But, Deranged, if you would like, !Discord in the chat, feel free to join the Discord. My DMs are open. So if you want to message me, or if you want to have your friend message me, I am more than willing to have a conversation with people who are wanting to get into the voiceover world. More than willing. Let's see. Okay, so we'll do that. Do this. And this. So we have lots of ward stones right now.
I can carry no more.
Really? Alright, well, we'll give your potions up then.
Hi, Karnoff.
And then a Moen will give the ward stones away. Ooh, actually, we can do that too. Nice.
I'm gone.
And these can go to you. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to use them though, so we can maybe sell some of these as well. I'll definitely get in touch with him and let him know. Okay, perfect. Sparring dummy. I can talk to the sparring dummy?
Yes, for now.
Alright, is there anything else? Is there anything else? Alright. Well, with that, we do have ads knocking on our door. So this is a good time as any. Ew, 2026. Alright. My friends, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. I'm just going to be exiting the game here just so I can get my mouse back. There we are. There we are. Thank you so much for another amazing stream. I'm having so much damn fun in Durlag's tower right now. I'm really, really enjoying myself. So thank you to all the new chatters. Thank you for all the new follows, everyone. And special thank you to Rucksack Sepp as well as Astral Crystal, and I want to make sure I'm not missing any other raids, and Necrovarius for all of the raids today. Thank you so much for trusting me with your communities. For anyone who hung out after those streams, thank you guys so much for giving me even more of your time. I know that you were hanging out with your streamers for hours prior to coming here, and you still hung out. And I really, really appreciate that. So we're going to look to spread that raid love. My friends on YouTube, unfortunately, you cannot come with. But thank you so much for supporting on the YouTube side. I'm working very hard to make more of an impact on the YouTube front, and you guys are helping me do that. So thank you, thank you, thank you so much for helping me do that. Let's look to share the raid love on Twitch, though. So, let's see. Who's a friend we can raid right now? Alright, so we've got Squish. Ooh! Squish is demoing a game that's like Noita. Okay, so Squish is starting to showcase a lot more indie games right now, which is absolutely amazing. I really love the work that Squish is doing right now. Let's see. We do have Hadrian playing some Path of Exile. Hadrian is another she's a very curious gamer, and I love hanging out in her stream because she's just a really, really nice person. Okay, so let's see. So we have, okay, so if you guys want, we can see an indie Noita-like game, or we can go watch some Path of Exile. So I will give a moment in the chat to see if you guys have any input as far as that goes, and then we'll just go out on a raid. But I don't think we've raided Hadrian before, so I am kind of erring on the side of raiding into Hadrian. And actually, how long has Hadrian been up? Okay, so Hadrian hasn't actually been up that long. So, okay, we're going to raid into Hadrian. The raid has begun. There's a link to my beacons page for those of you who'd like to follow me on all the socials that I can be found. I would really, really appreciate the support from you guys, but of course, do as you will. First message is for those of you who are subscribed, have access to all the community emotes, and the second message is for those who have been following and lurking and would like to join in on the raid fun. Please do join in on the raid fun, as it does my heart good to see that our raid message is popping up in massive plenty in the chat of the streamer that we're raiding into. But if you do have to raid and run, I do understand. I do understand. I will be back next week. schedule to come out on Monday. Keep an eye on the Discord, keep an eye on the socials for the stream schedule. I'm in the trades, guys, so I do have to check with the J-Man, make sure the schedule hasn't changed at all before posting the schedule, because otherwise I'm canceling streams, and I do not want to have to do that. But until then, I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.
I actually want a crude bow. Oh, I should get the plunder though.